Hello. Okay, so I have made updates to my face. Um, I know it might not seem exciting, but to me it is. Okay, so we're gonna like zoom in. Okay, first off, I can now kind of do the worm with my eyebrows. Like, look at that. Bro, it's like a worm. It's like I'm doing push-ups. Or I'm arching my back. If I worked out, I'd know what stretch that is, but I have no idea, so like, whatever. Anyway, um, so yeah, this is my actual height, by the way, in case you guys were wondering. Don't ask what I'm doing down here. You kind of don't want to know. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, it's really weird. I'm like, oh my god, I can like wiggle my eyebrows. It's crazy. I I did also adjust my mouth. Like, there's what is it called? Oh my god, what is it called? What is it called when you smile? Yeah, that. Yeah, because like when apparently you can adjust it so you can have like the smile go up or down, which I think is called a frown, but like I don't really know what that's like. Although it's not it's really hard to get it to register, which is really annoying, but like whatever, I'll live. I am doing this on a webcam. Yeah. Look how bouncy my eyes are. This is so fun. But yeah, I know for a fact my eyebrows are gonna be hurting tomorrow, and I know exactly why. Think of this as like a workout for my eyebrows. Oh god, you're gonna be able to tell how often I like furrow my brow now. Oh god. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready, man. No, no, no. Oh, yeah, I'm short emotions now. Isn't that wild? I need to start looking for what are they called again? Oh yeah, people who can like do makeovers for me. I think they're called like live 2D artists or something. I don't know. I might look 2D, but I feel 3D. If you ever want to know what my feet look like, I mean that's what they look like. It's crazy. Wild stuff, man. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh god, this is difficult. Wiggle, wiggle. This is the most exercise I think I've had in my entire life, right here. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay. Oh god. It like defaults into the permanently furrowed state. Oh god. Oh, this feels weird to be this zoomed in. Whoa. Whoa. You can see like the pixels and stuff. That's absolutely what. Bro, look how big my face is. Oh god. I just realized if someone comes in, they're gonna be like, why are you so big? uh Oh, okay. This is as big as it can be. That's wild, though. That it can be this big. I don't know why you'd ever need it to be this big, but I guess you can't. Oh god, you can't really see my eyebrows. Oh jeez, I hate this. Oh god, it's like a mirror. I'm not furrowing my brow, but yet somehow picking it up on it. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh my god, look, it's like I'm on the bed. Bounce, 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 bounce. Boing, 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 boing. I don't know why I find this so funny. Hold up, wait, can I like rotate my model? I mean, can I like rotate myself? Hold up. I thought there was a way to do it. Maybe there's not. There's gotta be a way, I just don't know how to do it yet. Oh, come on! Oh, I can't. I guess I can't go to sleep. Oh, wait. I know. I know what I can do. Through the magic of, uh editing. Boom. I'm going to sleep, guys. This will be a sleep stream. Are you guys ready? Does it do do I look convincing? Is it like I'm asleep? Did I fool any of you guys? Okay, well I gotta get out of bed. Oh, I hate getting out of bed. You'd think that it would have like six-pack abs. Because I do sit up every single day first thing in the morning. But I guess not. Honestly, I could definitely take a nap on the stream. Okay, I have to change my eyebrows because they kind of furrowed a little bit too much. It's difficult to get it to look right. Where where is it? I gotta find it. Oh, brow. Oh, sheesh, I'm tired. Okay. Oh, what did I do? Did I? Oh, I was like, man, what did I do? I inputted the wrong number. Crap, they still look like. Oh, God. Yeah, that it works. Well, yeah, you can tell, like, when I'm frowning. Well, kind of, not really. It's difficult for it to track when you're frowning. It's very sad. I wish it captured more of my emotions, but I mean that's the reason I'm gonna get a makeover eventually. Um. So yeah. Okay. Let me just put myself back in order. Okay. Let me go load up Clip Studio Paint because I gotta draw again. Yay! I love drawing. You know, if Clip Studio was a video game, I would have over 10,000 hours logged. I'm almost positive. Not really. Probably like 1,000. But like I'd like to think that maybe I would have that many hours. I don't know. It's not really about the hours, it's about like what you do in it, like being productive. I don't know. It's like food for thought, I guess. Okay. Now my eyebrows really hurt. It's almost like as if there was some sort of activity I did just now. Showcase my eyebrows. Oh, it hurts! Okay. I had to check my phone to see if any of my numerous boyfriends texted me, and they did not. I guess they're just all conveniently busy at the exact same time. Tragic. Mm, yeah, that works. I'm. What commissions do I have? Oh yeah, it's literally just these two. Okay. Now, to be fair, one of them is like iconic page, which is taking a long time. Uh. Oh great. Okay. Uh, oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, what did I do today? Not much. I just kind of like sat around and like, well, I didn't do anything really. My butt hurts. I don't know why. I don't know why my butt hurts, but it really does hurt. Oh, why am I getting butt pain? This should not happen. I'm young and supple and spry, and I don't need readers because I can see totally fine without them. But how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Why am I not getting any Discord Oh, I know why. No, Discord does this thing where I don't know if I like it or not, where they will have the streamer mode enabled, where for some reason it's like, since you're streaming, we're gonna automatically like not show anyone's information. But it's not like I mean I could be wrong. It's not like you guys are usually like directly showing Discord. Although I do like the no ping thing. That is nice. So I mean they did one thing right, you know? But yeah, I gotta make a Twitter post being like, I need that'd be funny if I called them makeup artists. I need makeup artist for my model. It's really important. I wanna look beautiful, more so than I already do, obviously. I mean, as we all know, you know, you can't get 35 boyfriends without being super attractive, which I mean, I clearly am. I mean, just come on. Am I not beautiful? I mean, I totally am. I don't know. I don't know why I'm looking to you guys for like confirmation of this obviously well known fact. Ah, oh, my eyebrows hurt. But yeah, bro, I'm gonna be so pretty after that makeover. Um, what was I gonna do? Oh, right, I was gonna look up makeovers. I know there's a ton of them that exist. God, it's been ages. Are you gonna like stay and chat this time? Or are you gonna like throw like 2 cents at me and just leave? Because I swear to God, that was like the last interaction I had with you. I was so sad. I was like, no. I'm looking up the makeover scenes. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Mojo. God, I just realized I'm gonna watch this, and YouTube's gonna think this is all I want to watch. Eh? And what? Don't be telling me you got other obligations besides watching me attempt to entertain you guys for like hours on end. I'm watching the makeover video. You got company. That's so fun. I'm so glad. Wait, you going to the gym? Or did you already go to the gym? Okay. I don't need to see top 10. I need to actually see the makeover. Like in Clone High, they have the whole like makeover song or whatever, where it's like parodying the makeover thing. But I need to see the actual scenes. This is very important. Come on, makeover. No, no, no. Just show me makeovers in movies. I should be able to find this. You know what? Okay, fine. I guess we gotta look this up. People I usually go with haven't messaged you back. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. I found it. I found a compilation of Honest to God makeovers. Well, I think. Oh yeah, it was in like Clueless or whatever. I think I've seen that film. I think that's the one where like they're in high school or something. Here, let me just look up Clueless makeover. Boom! I already got it, bro. I just had to type in Clueless and they understand what I'm talking about. No, hero, stay with me! Don't leave me! Please! I'm gonna be so sad without you! Who's gonna keep me company? Just Samuel? He can't do that. He can't be two people at one time. Although I technically could be filled with two people at one time. Don't worry about it. You're fine, Samuel. Ignorance is bliss on that one, buddy. I'm waiting for the regulars, bro. I'm just like, man, it was a slow day, I guess. Everyone's just busy. I mean, it's totally fine. I got nothing else better to do. It's not like I stream to talk to them or anything. That would be God, what's the word? That would be so pathetic. I'm obviously not the definition of pathetic. Okay. Oh, I forgot there's a makeover scene in the Breakfast Club. Also, the only reason I'm not showing this stuff to you guys is so I realized that when you watch copyrighted content, hi Sayla, welcome in. That YouTube will like flag it. Like they won't flag it on Twitch because you're live, but if you post it to YouTube, YouTube's like, no, 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 no. You have to cut like all this copyrighted stuff out. So like that one stream in which I like watched a bunch of like old ads that got like uh what's the word? Like they're like, "Hey, you have this copyrighted content that you don't have permission to use." So you have to mute and delete all of these sections and you can like automatically do it. You just hit a button. I gotta actually see if I can still re-upload that now that I think about it. I don't know. No, it's not a strike. So I forget what the two things are. There's one that's a strike, and then there's another one where it's just like automatic, where it's like, hey, we've noticed you use this copyrighted stuff. You gotta cut it out. Sorry. That's what it is. A strike is usually where someone else is like, hey, this is my content and you're misusing it. Like they have to file a report essentially. Um But we didn't do that. It was just pretty standard stuff. Oh, is it already? No, it's not. What? Huh. That's actually a good thing about that. Okay. But yeah, I think what's currently getting struck right now is the fact that there was a lot of uh when we watched the How It's Made stuff, that's all copyrighted. So they're like, "Hey, you can't use this." That's what it's called. It's called a copyright claim. So they were like, "Hey, this is our content. Like, we don't want you to make money off of our content," which I totally get. Like that's fair. I don't know, just whatever, it's fine. I'll live. What am I gonna do today? Oh crap, I'm still on the just chatting screen. But no, I didn't get a strike. From what it sounded like from when I read up on it, it seems like the people that get strikes, it's usually like other channels. Like I know in the past there's been a lot of like YouTube channels that have like what's the word? They've gotten like struck by other creators who are like, "Hey, you're making fun of me. Anyway, I'm gonna like copyright strike you." And then I believe the process is you have to give them your full information, like where you live, your legal name, all that stuff, and then you have to go to court. I believe. So I honestly would not be shocked if like the vast majority of these like copyright strikes never see the light of day because it's usually just a way to like harass someone. At least that's how I've seen it used negatively. I'm sure it could also definitely be used positively. Um, so yeah. Okay. Have fun showering. Where is everyone? Ah, thank you, Sayla. I appreciate that. You have to give your legal info and then they have to provide evidence. You're still here, as you should be. Don't ever leave me. Here, you're not allowed to leave me. Okay? We're chained. It might be the world's longest handcuffs, but we're tied together. You you're not allowed to like leave. Like this company, this company that you have, yeah, I don't know if I believe that, buddy. Uh-huh. They can just make excuses not to spend 12 hours straight with me while I, like talk about something that I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I'm watching my makeover scenes again. Yeah, we're talking about legal advice today. Do you got any legal issues that you've need to get sorted out? I'm not a lawyer, but I do offer free advice. Advice with a V. It'd be the biggest, worst mistake of your entire life so far. What did you just walk into? I don't know. I'm just chatting, bro. Yeah. Oh, bro, legal advice is thrilling. Thrilling. Anyway, I'm currently watching makeover scenes in films to get inspired for my makeover that eventually will happen. It'll probably just take like 9 months or something like that. I don't know. Just a random number. We'll see. Because my concept art is almost done. I got the concept art for my VTuber back. They colored it. I had notes for them. I was like, hey, can you like change this, change that? And they're like, yeah, sure. Um, but I have ideas for what I want the rig to do, although I truly don't know if any of my ideas are actually possible. Like, I'm really worried that they're not. Like, I'm really worried they're like, you want this on your model? Like, that's impossible. And I'm like, that's fine. I'll live. I need to, honestly, I need to start talking to riggers now. Anything is possible with Popsicle. I don't know what to think about these makeover scenes that I keep seeing in films. I don't know, I got thoughts about it, but like whatever. Regular Scooby. Yeah, Gooby Gooby Doo. Where are you? I just realized I said that out loud. I know Samuel's gonna pop out of the shower like a sleeper agent and be like, "Oh my god! Oh, you mentioned Scooby Doo! Gotta be like that." I don't remember that commercial, but I'm looking it up right now. So like, I will remember it once I watch it in like 30 seconds, and then I'll like laugh really hardly. I'll be like, "Oh my god! What a throwback!" or whatever. Hold up, I think I should be able to play this because it's not saying it's copyrighted content. No momento, por favor. How do I do this? You know, I really should know how to do this, but I don't. No. Yes. Okay. This is supposedly. At least when I typed in anything is possible with Popsicle, this is the very first result that showed up, so clearly it must be it. And we're running a full screen for extra immersion.
Oh no! What will we do? Who can save us?
I can save you!
Yay! It's Man of Popsicle!
Man,
Here,
a
kids, try
popsicle.
these. Use the super intense flavors of these popsicle firecrackers to save the city and yourselves.
Thanks, Man of Popsicle!
Don't thank me, it was you and Firecracker. If it's popsicle, it's possible.
Wait, what did he say? Hold on, let's
Me,
go
it was
back.
you and Firecracker. If it's popsicle, it's
If it's
possible.
popsicle, it's possible, bro. What a superpower. That's absolutely insane. I'm gonna subscribe to this guy just in case he ever posts another video. If it's popsicle, it's possible. Well, that's so crazy. Possibly takes place in Japan. Amazing. Truly stunning. We can watch another one. I don't know, that might get me copy. Can I get rid of these shorts? I hate these shorts. I mean, I love the shorts that I wear, but I don't want them on YouTube. That makes me feel weird. God. Well, the step-by-step glitter pen tutorial.
All right, welcome in. Today I'm going to teach you how to make
Whoa.
a single color glittered pan from start to finish, okay?
Okay, I don't even know what that is, but we're just gonna skip
Preferred
ahead.
method is Waverly Snow White acrylic
Okay, but like, what does it look
your
like?
glitter on top of this.
Wait,
okay?
are you literally just making a pen that's like covered in glitter? Whoa, bro, that's so much
And
glitter.
down. Okay, make sure you get the top part also and tap your excess off, okay?
Yeah,
now,
tap that excess
what you're
off.
gonna use,
Shake
you're
it
gonna use
off,
3
girl.
clips. I got mine from Walmart.
Clips?
just
Why
like
are we
this.
doing? Why are we clipping it?
Now, you have 2 ways to do this. I'm going to use a Magic Cure lamp from Resin Rockers. You can use a Magic Cure lamp. You can use
okay, so it's
a
resin, so they're curing it,
Amazon
so it
lamp.
solidifies.
Anything as long as it's from 48 watts to 70. And you're going to do is make sure you get all your pan,
That's interesting.
okay?
So it's
Up
encased
and
in
down.
it.
Make sure it's all
Like
in there.
A
Okay?
hot
Make
dog
sure you
in
get
a
the top
big bun.
also, just like that. And you're gonna do the same thing.
like
You're gonna grab it
anything.
and you're gonna roll it in.
Oh, no, I'm an
Up and
idiot. They're
down,
building
make
up
sure you get it
layers.
all.
Okay, never mind. I
Make
spoke
sure
too
you get
soon.
your tip also. Tap off your excess.
Very important. You need
Put
to get your
clips
tip
on again.
filled with glitter.
Okay, and then
You gotta
we're gonna
glitter
put it
that tip, man. If you don't,
48 watts
Not a good-
for
not a good time.
120
Not a good look, man.
seconds, and then we'll clean it up, and then we'll head over to the sanding
she's got the
station.
gloves.
Okay, our pen has cured, so I'm gonna move our magic cure lamp over. So it is fully cured and everything. So before I sand, I like to remove the
Damn,
clips.
why are we
When you're
sanding?
doing your straw, make sure to grab right here.
Is it just
Twist,
like a
okay? Do not
customization
pull,
of a pen?
Twist and out. Okay. Now, oops, sorry, and out. Okay. Now the knife that I use. Oh, there's some UV resin on there. You're going to grab your knife,
Grab my knife.
push through,
Push through.
and push
Got
it
it.
all the way through and glide. Okay.
Glide. Got it. Push through and glide, guys.
Slowly,
Really important.
If you're not
technique there.
comfortable yet, just glide. Okay. Just
That'd
like
be
that. So when I'm
terrifying.
gliding,
Oh, it
I
is
am
like an
putting
ordinary
the-
pen, I think.
I'm pushing it all the way through, so it sits on the first layer, just like that, and I'm gliding this like that. Now, you're going to just scoop in all the acrylic paint.
I have
and
no
I
idea
told
what
you
this
it's okay.
is,
I mean,
by
the
the
chalk
way.
paint. It's okay if we make a mistake. Same thing from the top. 1 Mississippi,
Whoa.
2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4. Okay, count a little slower, so I don't need as much. Grab it. Slowly go around.
Grab it, slowly go around
Just
it.
like
You got
that.
it, honey.
Okay. And that is that.
Bro,
Now,
this is so
pen is
satisfying.
clean, and now we'll go sand it, and when we come back, we will seal it, and then your glitter pen will be done. Now for this step, you need a drill and a number 2 pencil. You're
Wait,
gonna
what?
insert the
Hold up.
pencil
I need
in,
a drill.
tighten it.
And a number 2 pencil. What?
So the pencil
Okay.
trick is from
Why?
Miss Mona Creations. Okay, now what you're gonna do is you're gonna grab your pen, put it in with your straw, just like this.
This
okay?
lady is so
grab
knowledgeable.
a sanding sheet of
I love
paper.
her.
I bring mine over
Oh!
to the sink. You can do it however you want.
There's sand.
Grab
Why
it,
would you sand
Turn
it?
on your drill.
Oh, that's an awful sound. Oh, God.
That is it. I go about 1 or 2 down, and it will look like this. And then we'll go back to our resonating station. We've sanded it. Now what you need is a cloth, paper towel. What do you got? You're
So
sanding,
what are
and
they
you
going to
need
do afterwards?
91% alcohol. Okay.
What does
I
the
put
alcohol
mine in a
do?
little spray. So just spray it on top. Okay. If you don't have access to 91% alcohol, rubbing alcohol, just use water and some dial soap.
Oh,
Okay.
I
Now,
can
what
see
you're
it.
gonna do
I
is
can
you're
see
gonna
it coming
insert
together
your
now.
straw back again, just like this. You need another glove now, and now we're gonna do is the Resin Rocker Skim Coat. And if you are a new customer or a first time customer there, you can use the code MIDNIGHT. Okay. For this step, you're also
Bro,
gonna
she's
need a
dropping
routine
us
torch.
discount codes.
Mine is from Amazon. 4 come in a packet, and they're refillable from the bottom. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna open your skim coat.
I had no idea
and
that
you're gonna
UV resin
apply a
crafts
thin
were
layer,
this involved.
just like that, and then you're just gonna put it everywhere
I
again.
know, I
So
know,
all the
it's
dullness that
amazing.
we
You
did
said
with
it
all the
twice.
sanding and stuff is gonna be all perfected with the skim coat. So I personally prefer
Oh, I
the
think they
Resin Rocker
must
Skim
sand it to
Coat. I
rough up
feel
the
like
surface
it
before
is
they put on that
the best in
skim
the
coat.
market for me personally. So that is what I prefer.
You
Now,
know, in other words,
grab your
that's
torch,
fair. I mean, I'm not going to
up and
complain
down.
because you're here, and I never complain when you're here.
Just make sure it gets all the bubbles and stuff and levels out your resin, just like that.
Whoa, that looks so
And what you're gonna do is
good.
You're gonna clip your clips again
Why are we
and
doing
put
the
it
clip?
underneath your Magic Cure lamp for 48 watts, 120 seconds. And then when we come back,
Oh,
will
the clips
assemble
are
the pen and then the pen.
stands, so it
all
like
done.
it floats in the air.
Your pen has officially
Like
cured. It's not tacky. Look, I can touch it and
bird.
everything. There's a perfect finish shine on it. Now, what you do is
At least I think that's what they do,
Use
right?
straw.
They like float, don't
we'll
they?
use our lighter.
got, like,
now. The
anti-gravity
torch
stuff?
lighter. Just lightly it up. Okay, I'm just gonna clean off.
Light
the
it up,
excess
girl. Yeah, yeah.
skim
Bro,
coat
I'm
that we
so
got on
invested
there.
in this.
I mean, you don't
What
have
is
to
this
heat this
gonna
up
look
either
like?
if you don't want to. I just do it just to make it easy.
Is it gonna be like a fountain pen?
Clean the inside. Same thing at the top. I usually don't have to heat the top. Like I said, skim coat's amazing. Great formula.
Wait, are you really working with resin?
All right, now we're gonna assemble it
Nah,
back
I
together.
don't believe that.
The way you assemble a pen back together is you grab these 2 items, push this pen in, just like this.
Whoa,
you
really?
to
Whoa,
see
what are you
your pen
3D
works, and it
printing?
does. That is how you single glitter a pen. Now,
That's
in the comments below,
insane that
drop
you
off
can
any
do that. Bro,
questions.
that looks so professional. Bro, I'm gonna comment on her stuff. I'll be like, she's gonna be like, why is this random rabbit commenting on here? Thank you for yourself so professional. Boom, I did it.
May have or anything. I hope this helps you guys, and I know you guys have been asking for tutorials, so I'm trying my best, and hope you all have a wonderful, blessed day.
That was an engaging tutorial. But wait, what are here? What are you 3D printing? I need to know. Oh, I'd love to watch this video. I've seen it before, but I forgot what scene it was that they talked about. Oh my god! Okay, I must have a timer that must be sound activated or something, because anytime I scream, it starts. Even though it's not doing anything. Yeah, please don't leave me! Don't leave me! I'm gonna be so sad! Secret Love Album infomercial 1986. Although I'm almost positive this is gonna be a song, and there's gonna be I won't be able to post it on the YouTubes. Wait, hold up. Madeline gets her appendix removed. Isn't that like a grammar thing? It's like your semicolon, you got your commas, you got your quotes, and then you have your appendix. Right? I think that's how that works, right? I know. What am I saying? I know. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. I am trying to think if there's anything interesting that I can watch. A lot of shows I've never watched before, I just realized. Now my eyebrows hurt. Ow. God, they're gonna hurt in the morning if they're already hurting this much. We're not clicking on that video. I don't know why I'm drawing attention to it. Must be like British or something. Okay, I'm not gonna find anything here. Hold up, wait, maybe I was wrong. Yo, what? Blue red light color. Okay, whoa, wait, I don't know which one I want. Well, I kind of want the red light color, but now I kind of want the blue light color. I don't know. My movie. No. How long does this go on for? Is this so... Whoa, there's a bit of a remix there. That was some crazy DJing. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Whoa, that's a huge nut. Bro, look how big that nut is. It's a huge stick. And on top of that stick is a ginormous nut. Like, that's the biggest nut I've ever seen in my life. I'm not needy! I'm not needy! I just need constant love and attention all the time. But sort of like everyone else, I'm not needy though. You guys just don't understand me. Starring and your ass here. The location. That was amazing. I'm not needy. I'm a nerd. I think they were just typing out the word nerdy, but they forgot a couple letters or something, however this stuff works. And they typed out needy. I've never once called myself needy. It has never ever happened before. Yeah, well, it's a quirk that they can't spell, and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm so quirky! Oh my god!" And then they like run into like 5 trash cans in a row for some reason. And they're like, "Oh my god, I am so clumsy! Oh my god, I can't spell, and I'm clumsy." Crazy. Wait, hold up. Nokia hid a computer inside a phone. Oh, I gotta watch this. Hold up.
In 2001, Nokia folded
Bro,
a full
this is-
colour screen and a keyboard inside
Turn it
an
down. Oh, I didn't even
phone.
need it.
This was at a time when every phone had a small monochromatic screen. This is the Nokia
I think technology
9210i
peaked right here, man.
communicator. And the screen on this phone is stunning for its
Whoa,
time.
that's
And
like
yes,
HD.
Nokia
You
made
can see
sure it
every
could play
single
Snake.
scale on that snake.
This phone was sent in to me by a viewer who had seen the trouble I was having in the previous video. With the backlight and buttons not working in my
Why, thank you. I mean, I
9210i.
know I'm
They
amazing,
offered to
but I'm
send me
not
their
needy,
well-cared-for
and I'm a
example,
top, by the way.
and I want to thank them for their generosity. And thank you to everyone who supports this channel.
I'm totally
As I
a top.
discovered in
As
the
we know.
last video,
We
the
know.
Nokia 9210 is, I believe,
Wait, hold on.
the
Is my
only
microphone
phone
picking
to
up
have
this?
ever used a
Oh, no, it
cold
is. Yay.
cathode fluorescent tube as a
No,
backlight.
no, no!
I
Don't
found
post
out that
photos
during
of one of my many
production of
boyfriends.
these 9210Is, there was a hardware redesign
Love,
that
hello.
upgraded from the
I love you,
older
Zombie.
fluorescent
Okay, bye.
tube technology to the cutting edge at the time, high brightness white LED backlights
Yeah, wait,
that
that
powered
looks so
screens
modern.
in the 2000s.
That looks like something
This
you'd
means
find
the
in like the
9210i
Nintendo
that I
DS
have
or
here
something.
could either have the original fluorescent tube or it could be the white LED version. But when I hold it up to my ear and turn the backlight on, I can hear a very slight buzzing coming from the phone. I believe this indicates that this is the fluorescent tube version. But the only way to be sure will be to open this up and have a look.
Hi, Kyle
which
the
I'm going to
Dragon.
do
Welcome
later in this
in.
video.
We're watching this video.
First,
Eventually,
I'm going to
I'll
do
start
something I
drawing.
didn't get to do in the previous video and properly explore the Symbian
that
Series
looks like
80
such a
operating
cool
system
phone.
that runs on this phone. This version of Symbian was developed specifically for use on Nokia's Communicator series of phones. It's also not compatible
Oh
with
god,
any
you just can
other
tell when I'm
versions of
opening my
Symbian,
mouth, like I'm a mouth
giving
breather.
it a completely unique third-party app ecosystem. I also want to compare this
Wow.
to the previous Nokia communicator model from 1999, the 9110i. There are a lot of similarities.
I've never seen so much like empty space on a phone. Like there's like that's
between
wild.
these
I've never
models.
seen that much stuff before.
Most apparent is they share almost exactly the same shape and design language.
It's like there's so much empty
with the
space.
most notable external difference being the older model is dark grey with
Day
black buttons.
5026 of
9210i
asking
has
me
much
waiting
more of
for
a
all
light
my
grey and
meatballs.
silver
I
look.
mean, I can make an even greater ball draining redeem. Just for fun. Oh, here a question for you. What would you want the price to be for that redeem? Like how many balls do you
I
think
tend to
it costs?
prefer the darker look of the older model, but I'm curious to know which one you prefer.
I like the silver.
The biggest difference between these two models
30K,
is the main
30K
inner
for something that
display.
doesn't do anything
The
special.
old
I don't.
model has a grayscale
I'm honestly
LCD,
afraid that someone's
while
gonna
the
like
new model
use it
has
and then
this
get upset
amazing
at me.
full-color LCD with a very bright backlight. The operating system designed between these two also
You've been
looks
hovering
quite
for
similar,
30K.
but
Well,
under
that's
the hood,
insane.
they are completely different. The older 9110 uses a 486 base CPU, which I've had a closer look at in a previous video.
God, that
whereas
looks so
the
cool.
9210i runs an ARM CPU. Nokia also completely switched the operating system between these communicators. While the 9110 runs the GEOS graphical user interface on top of a version of DOS, the 9210 runs the
Anytime you get
Symbian
to 31, I
operating system.
use the trainer D.
This reminds me of a similar thing
that's
that
funny.
happened with Palm PDAs a couple of years later, when they switched from a
Whoa.
Motorola 68000 based CPU
bright.
over to an ARM
God,
based
you remember
CPU.
PDAs?
This was a time when these legacy CPU architectures were just starting to be disrupted by ARM CPUs, a process that continues even today. In Palm's case, they had the challenge of how to maintain support for all of the third-party apps that had been developed for the older CPU architecture.
Oh yeah, that is a bit of a problem.
Nokia at the time didn't have this problem. There wasn't much third-party software available for the earlier 486-based 9110.
What, the phones?
They were able
they're
to
not
simply
alive.
discontinue all support for the older
Dolly!
system
Don't!
and build their new communicator models from scratch using
Oh,
Symbian.
thank God. Oh, thank
At
God
the
you're going to
time,
be on your
Nokia's
phone.
challenge
Huh?
was
I was
much
so
more in the
worried.
hardware side of things.
You scared
In
me
particular,
there.
they were faced with
Thank
the
God.
problem
As
of
you
how
should.
do you switch from a fairly easy to manufacture, high-resolution grayscale LCD to building a phone in the
I
same
am known
size,
for my
but with a
oral yapping
full-color
skills.
LCD
Shorten.
using this same
You can just say I'm known for
high-resolution
my oral
640
skills.
by 200 pixel count. This was 6 years before the very first
I'm not,
iPhone.
I mean, I am
which
I'm
itself
totally
was
top.
only
I'm totally
320
top.
by
Tops
480
totally
pixels
freak
when
out.
it first came out. But Nokia were able to do this, and they did it at an amazing 149 pixels per inch.
Whoa, that's like nothing.
There was simply nothing
149 pixels per
comparable to
inch.
this pixel density or screen quality
Well,
at the time.
Okay, I guess.
I've
good
seen these
now.
communicator
Well, back
models
then.
described as feeling more like using a computer than a mobile phone. After using this for a while, I have to agree. The
I cannot
9210
confirm nor
even
deny
has a
those
dedicated
allegations,
menu
Zombie.
button, which brings up a menu system that's more like using a desktop or laptop computer than a phone. Also, the 9210
Tries
includes
not to
a
have
browser, which
sexual
when navigating around
innuendos, challenge
inside,
impossible.
uses a pointer
I don't know what
controlled
you
by
guys
the
talking
arrow
about.
keys,
I just talk about
really
stuff.
adding to its almost desktop operating system
God, it
feel.
really does feel like a
I found
desktop.
that the software Nokia
It has an honest to
included
God mouse
uses
cursor.
certificate signing, which do have expiry dates on the certificates. Some of the certificates are valid to last about 15 years, but some
Oh my
seem to
God,
only last
15
about
years,
5
that's
years.
insane.
Either way, most of these certificates have now expired. Looking at some of the inbuilt
Whoa!
software, there's
You
also
can
a word
use
processor
Excel
and a spreadsheet program.
On a phone?
The
Bro,
inbuilt
it's
software in
insane.
this phone really shows that this was all business all the time.
Whoa.
At least until
That's-
someone installs some games on
What?
this, which I'm going to do right now.
This is fancy
Even
tech,
Nokia's
man.
own version of Snake, that I
Snake,
showed
bro,
at the
look
top
that
of this video
classic.
didn't come built in. It has to be downloaded and installed. To find and download games today,
Oh my
we
God,
have
there's
the
a
awesome
software
Nokia
archive for this
9210
phone.
Communicator Archive. They
I
are
mean, that's
dedicated
exactly
to
what I
collecting
think the
together
website
as
would
much
look like.
compatible software as possible, and I'm really pleased this exists.
That's
I then need to
insane
put
that
all
they
the
did that.
installers onto this 64 megabyte
Can I
multimedia
remember
card.
Probably.
MMC cards
If you can put it on
predate
there,
the
probably
SD
can.
card
And Doom
format.
sounds like a
SD
tricky game
cards
to
are
run.
not compatible with the Nokia 9210, and you really need to find an MMC card to use with this phone. With games and apps now downloaded and saved on the MMC card, I just need to slide my MMC into this slot on the phone. The other slot here
VRAM
is
Doom?
for a SIM card,
Maybe.
which is not needed.
You know, that gives me an idea. Okay, so I'm thinking about ideas for my makeover. I'm like, what do I want to look like? Like, do I want bigger tits? Do I want to be taller? I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. But I have thought about making my eyes look like televisions, in that they'd have like scan lines that like run down them. And so maybe that could be a like a redeem. There could be like a little like gif of like a person playing Doom on my eyes. I don't know, I think that'd be fun. I don't know. We'll see. I am perfect. Oh, I'm perfect. I mean, oh my god, you're so nice. I had no idea I was this perfect. I know. I think the scan lines would be really cool. Cause I'm like, I don't really like. I like that like how do I say that like electronic sort of texture that you get when you watch like old TV. You get a lot of it like anytime you watch like someone who has taped something to a VHS tape, you get that a lot where like you'll get like these like glitches or like artifacts. Wait, what? You have like 4 what are you doing? Send it to me. Send your drawings of me to me and then I'll put it in the fan art gallery. I'm not perfect. But yeah, my makeover, bro. My main thing about the makeover that I want is I really want somebody to remove all this like Botox that I had in my face. That's the reason I can't like move up and down. It's because of all the filler I have. I'm trying to go more natural. I think doing that is gonna be a little bit well, I would hope that it gets more people to the show, by the way. Whoa! Hi, Trash! Yo, you roll my bro. That's such a big rating party of one single viewer.
To use the computer functions.
Wait, hold up. You were doing the like what is it called? Nuzzle Wuzzle lock or something? Something with Pokemon, I think. Nuzzle Wuzzle lock. Nuzzle Wuzzle. Nuzzle Wuzzle to you too, buddy. Oh, okay. Bye here. Have fun with your guests at your place of living.
Putting one in
Anyway, we're watching a Nokia hiding a computer inside a phone. It seems like an absolutely insane
select
phone.
Install or remove programs.
Like you can, honestly, to God, you can use Excel on this phone, which is absolutely insane.
Start installing software. There's also another way to install software by using the File Manager. And
wasn't collapse sometime? Oh God, my voice just cracked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me just calm down. You wanna do another lock collab? I mean, I'd love to, but I have no idea how to play. Oh God, am I gonna have to read? Oh God. Am I gonna have to study for this? Nuzzle Wuzzle lock? Nuzzle Wuzzle. I only have one strategy, guys, and that is I choose the moves that do the most amount of damage the fastest. That's my strat.
To the installer files on the card.
Yeah.
This tends to be a bit quicker than the dedicated settings installer. There's an option to install software
we can
to either the internal
together?
memory
Oh my God,
or to
that'd
the
be so
card
cute.
memory. With the very small amount of internal memory in the 9210i, it's good to first start installing to the card memory. The first game I'm playing here is Bounce, and like Snake, this is another Nokia published game. Bounce is a game that tended to be more common on later Nokia models through the 2000s. The version for the 9210 is interesting because
OMG, V and Trash playing Pokemon Myth. Is that a like ROM hack or whatever? I think I've heard of it. It sounds vaguely familiar. Chrysler hasn't been here recently saying curse things, has he? He has been here recently, although he hasn't said anything that's been out of character. Like, there's nothing I've been, like, shocked by. I don't know. Man needs to go see some unlicensed therapists, if you know what I mean.
Because it's designed to work with a very wide screen display.
This feels like a game that you would play
is a Civilization
on,
clone called Mobile Civilization.
Wait, hold up.
This
Civilization, you can play this on your phone.
Nice graphics.
Hold up.
It's nice to see a complex strategy game on here.
That's insane that you can play this on your phone in the, like, 2000, like, the 2000s.
Game is Dragonfire. I really like the mood this game sets up with its startup sequence. This is a role-playing game, and it looks like it's going to be another very involved gameplay experience like Civilization. These two games are similar in their depth and complexity.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
Other types of games
I get them all the time for my boyfriend.
Which is when I ran into Space Taxi. This is a pinball game that's played vertically on the phone.
Whoa, that's so cool. You can play the. Whoa, look at the hot alien chick. Dang, she's so cool. Didn't I tell you? I have like 35 of them.
It's very different indeed to the previous games. Gameplay is quite fun. The ball sometimes feels a little bit slow at times, almost like the system can't keep up. But sometimes it can be quite fast and responsive. It's an interesting mix. I'm not sure
still
how
funny.
intentional this was.
Oh, got it. Man, I thought it was gonna get rusty and shit. Nah. Bro,
I went
look at the
through a
frame
few
rate.
other
That's
games,
absolutely
and just
abysmal.
quickly, there's an Arkanoid clone.
Yeah.
There's also
Oh,
a game
yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mention about this. For some reason, the unlicensed therapist's office have no windows. I think it's because they don't want you to see them doing unlicensed therapy being performed there. I don't know. It must be secretive. So I don't know. Do you got some rust remover available?
called Pyramid, which turned out not to be an ancient Egyptian-based game, but a version of the solitaire card game.
God, please. Oh my god. You can show me the ropes of the Nuzzle Wuzzle
As I
Lock.
kept exploring this phone, I started to wonder how well this can play video. The 9210 comes with an inbuilt version of Real Player, which, while it can play video,
Whoa, you could
it does so
theoretically
in
watch
a
Lord
rather
of the
small
Rings.
window.
Oh god,
and
that's
not
awful.
at the highest quality.
Oh Jesus.
I also
Wow.
found a third-party app that can play MP3s,
Ropes.
though it's hard to hear the quality
I
through
don't
the inbuilt speaker.
Ropes.
And of course, there's no
Well,
headphone
he's probably gonna
socket.
beat me. I'm gonna be on the ropes.
And looking at the pinout on the
That's
bottom,
okay.
I don't think there's any way to get stereo audio output from this phone. But this phone was not really intended or designed to be a multimedia-based phone.
That's interesting that it wasn't designed to be that, but yet it has so many features. I don't know, maybe it's like more common back in the day. It's only motto. Oh, that sucks. It certainly sounds like...
This was 2001, before these sorts of devices were being used for multimedia-type applications. Inside this phone is a 52 MHz ARM9
Well, that's
CPU.
good. Yeah, because you had
And
like
of course,
stopped
I'm
streaming for a
interested in
while
seeing
there.
how far this system can be pushed. To do this, there seem to be some games that can provide a bit of a challenge. One is called TerraForce. This game puts you in a 3D environment in which you have to move around a maze
It's like I'm really
and
there.
battle it out with another tank. This is
Well, I'm a
just
tank,
like a
okay.
3D version of the original
Oh my
Atari
god, I just got
combat
hit.
game,
Oh, it was awful.
right down to level design. And the graphics do seem to be pushing the CPU
What games
nicely.
or stuff would you be interested in collabing?
But even better is a game
I mean,
called
I don't know. I know there's the tabletop simulator, but the issue with the tabletop simulator is that you have to know how to play the game. So, like, I don't know how to play chess, so I would be awful at it. All I know is I think the knight moves in an L. I would like to think it's subtle foreshadowing towards my eventual demise, because I was like, I've never been good. We could do checkers. What? But wait, hold up. What if it was like, I don't know, like, what's that one game you like to play where you like take off your clothes? Strip something. Oh right, yeah, strip poker. But what if it was like you take strip poker and you turn it into strip chest? Then maybe it would be exciting. I don't know. Wait, but how are we gonna take our clothes off? I can't take this jacket off. How is this gonna work? Unless... Hold up, I have an idea. Trash. What if we dressed up like strippers? We title the stream Strippers Playing Chess. Yeah, think about it. It's a big deal, man. Big thoughts. Bro, my brain is moving like 2 miles an hour. I'd watch it. Gonna have to move off of Twitch on the chat, right? I don't think we need to sink that low. We could just switch to like Kick, right? Kick has like crazy people on there, I think. Anyway. Okay, considering that they can run, going back to this video, considering that they can run 3D puzzle-based games, they can definitely run Doom. Like,
Meltdown.
absolutely.
This
No
is more of
question
a
about it.
puzzle-based 3D shooter style game. The aim is to shoot the robots while finding all the marker points in the game.
Oh, that looks frustrating to play though.
These 3D shooters are reminding me of something. A
Oh my
game that
God,
is known to run on almost anything.
Or I think. Come on.
That game, of course, is Doom. And not only can it run on this phone, it turns out there are 2 different ports of Doom for the Nokia 9210.
There's 2 different ports. Oh, that's insane.
The first one I'm playing here is Doom 9210.
I'm starting to
This
think
runs
Chrysler
okay. The
has
frame
said
rate is
those cursed
decent
things
enough, and it gives a
because you're
playable
influencing me.
experience.
Wait, has Chrysler come into your chat and started saying curse things? Like, I mean, more so than usual. You used to play a golf game on the flip phone. How could you play a golf game on your phone? That seems so, like, difficult.
The other port is called C-Doom, which is a bit more
Like I said, nothing more than, like, it's nothing unusual. I'm all used to it. I'm like, oh, haha, you're really down bad. You really need to go see those unlicensed therapists. What is the usual? I'm trying to remember the last thing he said. I don't know. It's just like normal, like, oh man, I'm so horny. I want big woman to smother me with ginormous tits or something like that. I don't know. I think. I don't know.
flexible. I'm running it here
Wait, hold up. What? He's probably more active in your chat than mine. What does he say in yours?
with the Doom 2 map, but it can also be switched into full screen mode, giving you a stunning widescreen experience
Whoa, that's
on
insane.
this phone.
A widescreen
The
Doom.
irony of seeing this on here is there's
Oh,
no
that's
Doom port for the
weird.
previous Nokia
Oh my
9110
God.
communicator, which ran a 486-based CPU and could also run an MS-DOS compatible operating system. These are both the original CPU and the original operating system that Doom was originally released for.
You're gonna Oh, baby! Wait, what could it be? What could it be? What? Hold on, I gotta look. I'm immediately going to Discord. I gotta figure it out. What is it? What is it? Ah! Damn, bro. You don't got any other ladies?
Yet there's no port available for this earlier model. But ironically, there are 2 ports of Doom available for the later ARM-based communicator
No,
models.
he's not weak. Nothing unusual.
I'm very curious to know if this phone uses a compact fluorescent tube, or if this is one of the later revisions that uses white LEDs. I'm going to
Yeah,
take the
no,
front section
man.
apart
You're totally
very
fine,
carefully and
Crash.
have a
You're
peek.
alright.
In the last video,
Like,
I was
honestly, I think if he did say anything really weird to me, I would message you and be like, hey, he's saying weird stuff to me. I mean, I don't know, bro. You just say the name a time and a place and we'll do it.
wasn't getting any backlight in my 9210.
I mean, if only you knew what Trash was talking to me about. It's getting really hot and steamy, as you can tell by my laughter.
And we considered the possibility that the tube was faulty, or there was a problem with the circuitry that supplies power to the tube. In the comments here on YouTube and Discord, however, lots of people described the possibility that it could actually be a faulty ribbon cable
Not a
that runs
faulty
through
ribbon
the hinge
cable.
mechanism. Many people provided lots
Whoa,
of
oh my god, wait, hold up. I just realized this is the same phone. The buttons are on the front, and then you open it up, and then you get a screen with a keyboard. What the heck? I honest to God thought that they were 2 different phones. I'm an absolute idiot. Oh my god. But what else is new? Oh, you're sending me such a juicy photo.
details, and
Getting
I
my
thank you
mouth
for
of
this.
water and just
From all
looking
the
at
details
that.
people
Neat.
provided, I now believe it's much more likely that my faulty 9210 has a damaged ribbon cable. With this
does he know
second
that it's a damaged
9210,
ribbon
I can
cable?
now swap parts over to confirm this. But
That is
I'm
such
gonna
an
wait until I have an
innocent-looking
opportunity
smile.
to get a ribbon cable before doing that, because I don't want to unnecessarily risk any potential damage to this working 9210.
That's such a
I just
such
need
a
to
cool
remove
phone.
this
Oh my
rubber
God.
insulator so I can see the actual tube itself, and there it is.
What is it? I know it's. I think it
While
was
I've
talking
got
about
this
the
phone
backlight.
open, I'm going to try powering it up so I can see the tube working.
Shoot, the tube working. It's got such a funny accent. Wow,
And
there it is!
goes
Oh my
with
God,
all
that's
its
crazy!
fluorescent goodness.
Wow. Whoa, it literally is just a tube. Wow.
I still have more things
Oh,
I want to
hey,
try.
I played this game before.
One of the best games I
sucked
found
at
on
it.
here is Rayman. This is by Gameloft, a company well known for
Oh my God, it
top
literally
quality
is the
mobile
first game for the
gaming
PS1.
back in these early days.
Wow.
This game really shows off the fine detail of this
You know,
display.
this would probably be
In
good
fact,
to play
it's
on this
all a bit too
on a
detailed and
widescreen,
tiny.
because you'd actually
You
be
really
able
have
to
to
see
look
where you're going.
closely just to see how good this game looks. For some reason, I'm having a lot of trouble getting used to the key mapping on this game, making it a bit hard for me to play. This game was released on a huge number of different platforms,
I had no
including
idea.
many portable systems. Despite this, I've never actually played it before.
God, this makes my eyes hurt. Oh God.
I also note that Wikipedia doesn't mention the Nokia 9210 or Symbian Series 80 in their list of platforms this game was
Have I
released
played more
for.
Rayman since then?
Though they do mention the
Unfortunately
N-Gage,
not.
which is a Nokia platform,
I think the last
but
video
not
I
a
played was
compatible
Heart of
system.
Darkness, which was like
I'm really enjoying exploring the 9210i.
a video game in which
It's
like
an
you're a kid
amazingly
that's like trapped on
powerful
Mars,
computer
and
inside a
there's like
phone.
these like bad guys that are trying to like.
I also found a demo
you,
scene demo
essentially.
that was released for this phone by Pygmy Projects.
But
This
yeah,
came out
it's
in
been a while since I've
2001,
sat down and played
the same
video
year
games.
as the phone itself was released. And this really shows the
But yeah,
powerful
I have
capabilities
honestly
of
enjoyed
this
that
phone.
game because it looked really good.
Nokia
Like the
continued
artwork
to
was
release
really
communicator
like.
models for the next
Like
few
the
years.
animations in some
I'm
of
looking
those
forward to
scenes were like
hopefully
next
seeing
level. I
some
was
of
like,
these
bro,
later
th-
models.
like that. There was this like tree that you'd grow because you have like these like electrical grow powers. I don't know how to describe it, and you'd hit them with like your powers, and it would grow. But it was so detailed. I was like, this is absolutely insane. Yo, hold up. Let me read it in what I think you sound like. Yo, feed playing Forsaken or DBD would be peak. What does that stand for? Deadly butts dropping? I don't know. I don't know what Forsaken is. Given the fact that I think that word is like not a positive word, that sounds like it's some sort of like edgy hardcore like horror game. I don't know.
Down the line. Until then, I've really enjoyed seeing what Nokia were doing when they were
Bro, look at
arguably
these
at
3D
their peak
graphics.
before the 2000s shredded this brand.
Dead by
But
Daylight.
that's it for the moment.
Is that the one that game? Who plays it? Is that all the like? Isn't that like a multiplayer game in which you're like, I'm a slasher, I'm gonna. What do they do? Slash you up? I don't know.
And I'll see you next time.
Whoa, that's so cool.
When my last exhalation slips out of the sea,
So cool.
BPM left inside the machine.
Bro, this phone did not need to go that hard. Excuse me. Oh, and the Forsaken is like the off-brand Roblox. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's a slasher character chasing survivors while the survivors try to escape. Can the like survivors like fight back? Or are they literally just running for their lives? Because I would certainly hope that they have some sort of like defenses, because that would be horrible if like they couldn't. Oh, some of the So, can you like pick your survivors and you're like, oh, I want to be this guy, or I want to be that girl, Because I just kind of thought that you guys were, like, all the same. But that makes... It makes it way more engaging from a gameplay perspective. Oh, interesting. Such a cool phone. Bro, that's absolutely... Wait, what? 1980s beepers with pager? Bro, I've always wanted a pager! God. It's only 18 minutes. I can sit on my butt for 18 minutes more without working, right? I can do that. Telefine tone pager. Bro, I'm so invested all of a sudden. Whoa. Oh my god, I feel like I'm at a movie theater.
Hey, glad you made it. In this video, I'm going to be skirting the law because I want to reactivate some of these 1980s beepers and pagers. I'm going to have to transmit some radio signals.
It gives you 2 lives?
I've been learning about radio with my Hack RF software-defined radio, receiving various types.
Is this game actually scary, or is it like themed as a horror game? Like, are there jump scares and stuff like that, or do you kind of know what to expect? You've returned with fine dining. Ooh, what is it on? Chinet?
Types of radio signals.
Or a zoo plate?
This is the sort of thing that's banned in Canada. First, I'm going to start with these beepers. There's no display on these. The only thing they can do is beep and flash this red LED.
Oh god, that hurts.
Time and space. These limitations affect us
Potatoes
all.
and corn. Oh, that's at least a 3-course meal.
With an Edmonton telephone.
Because the 3 courses, they're potatoes, corn, and then for dessert, you mix them together and you get potatoes and corn. Whoa. DBD is an actual horror game with jump scares. Oh, okay. What? You're going on a diet? Trish, why are you going on a diet? Or, I mean, you know what? I understand you do live in a dumpster, so you're probably eating a bunch of garbage. Totally understand.
An inexpensive way to keep in touch for important calls and messages while you're away from home or office. If you're needed, you'll know instantly.
Is that why people have pagers?
Oh,
you're right. No, because, like, you had, like, landlines. Cell phones weren't really a thing. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, what? After the surgery, you gained 20 pounds, and it all went to your stomach. Oh my god, you're just like Squidward in that one scene where he's eating a bunch of Krabby Patties from the Krabby Patty Vault. I think we only see that one episode, and then it's never shown ever again. Unfortunate. Well, I know it's a size, but like the weight moves up so it's in your belly. Oh my god, you got a little gut. Oh my god, you got a little pouch, a little raccoon pooch.
What sort of page
Poochy pouch.
If you wanted to contact someone, you'd leave a voicemail.
I totally understand that. All of my weight is
and then
just
the person with the pager
all
would
in
have
my
to find a phone.
I have no
and
idea
call
why.
to hear the voicemail or the message. It's probably been 30 years since these were last used to receive a signal. I've had them for a long time, and I'm really keen to get them working again. To do this, I'm going to need 2 things. I need the frequency that they're tuned into, and I need their unique ID code that they've been programmed with. This is also...
You know, sometimes we say things that we want to be true that aren't true. And, yeah, I've just discovered, I think all of my weight just goes right into my tummy. It's just, like, in my tummy. I don't know why. Just
also known as a CAP code, or Channel Access Protocol code. And you can bet I'm also going to be taking them apart because I want to see what's inside. These are called beepers or pagers.
I've never understood how this
These terms
stuff
can be
works,
used
by the way.
interchangeably. Technically, beepers have been around since the 1950s.
God, do you remember when you could smoke in public?
That's me.
God.
My office calling. That deal on the Hawkins property must have come through.
You mean they dialed it?
Yeah, I've got my own personal number. Excuse me, I'll call in.
Let me see that.
Sure.
That's so cool. They could do that back in the 50s.
How about that? What'll they think of next?
Over time, they became more and more popular.
Bro, that's
and
so
by the
true. What will they
1970s,
think of next?
citywide networks began appearing. I'm starting with this Motorola beeper. It takes a single AA battery.
Oh my god, that's
Turning it
so
on
cute.
gives a demonstration of its
AA
beeps.
battery.
There's also a red LED that flashes, You can press down on the switch to mute the beeps at any time.
Whoa, that's
Now, it
such a
does
smart
mention on the back that
feature.
its frequency
You don't
is
have to like fiddle with the flipping it back and forth. You can just
148.6375
press a button
megahertz.
essentially. I've
But
never
without
seen
a
that
cap
before.
code, there's not going to be very much I can do with it. So it's time to take it apart. Very
is he
easy with a
taking it
single screw.
apart?
The whole thing
Whoa.
slides apart.
Oh god, it's
and
dusty and oh god.
wow, look at that. It's a completely through-hole board. This looks like some very
What?
early 80s electronics.
Is that? Whoa, what?
In fact, it looks a little bit like a standard FM radio.
I've
And in
never
many
seen
ways
anything
it
that
is,
looks like that before.
But it must
That's
include some
crazy.
digital electronics to decode the packets it's receiving. And I can't even tell which
Yeah,
components
go right
would be
ahead.
doing
Send me
that.
the link, man.
There is a label here with a 6-digit number on it. This could be the cap
I
code.
think I've heard of him. He does stuff where he like has a bunch of like bones and like preserved animals, and he's like, this is the bones of a anaconda. Look how it is, or whatever. I've seen a couple videos about it. It's actually really interesting.
Code. Cap codes are normally 7 digits, with the first digit being a 0 or a 1, because there are only about 2 million possible cap codes. I'll make a note of this number before I put it back together.
So, does it have to be tuned into the
The other beeper I have
specific
here is
code?
this smaller
That must be what it
NEC.
is.
Apart from being smaller, it's almost identical. It works in exactly the same way as the Motorola, with the switch and the muting and the red LED, except this takes a AAA battery
Whoa,
instead.
AAA. Whoa.
It also lists a model number,
That's crazy.
R3T4-6A. Inside the battery compartment is something very interesting. There are 2 numbers in here. One of them is an 8-digit number, but the other one is 7 digits with a leading 0. This could actually be a cap code, but there's no frequency printed anywhere on this. That means it's
So,
time to take this apart.
It must
and
be
the
done through
disassembly
radio.
is identical to the Motorola.
They were talking about
A
frequencies.
single screw in the bottom and the cover slides off. But the insides look very different. It's all surface mount electronics. It looks a
So
lot more like a
interesting.
late 1980s design to me. It's a dual-sided board with one side looks very radio related and the other side looks like it handles all the digital processing with
wow.
these chips.
Hey,
I'm
I
going
know
to take a
those are.
guess that this 8-pin
like
Oki
circuitry.
chip might even be the EEPROM that holds the cap code. But for the moment, the radio side is more interesting because there's a crystal here and printed on it is 148.037. This
Is that
could
gonna be
actually
the
be the
frequency?
frequency that this
Oh, I
pager
hope
is
so.
tuned to. So it's time to bust out my HackRF and see what these can do. I have a HackRF with the extra Porter Pack option attached. This includes a
is
screen
that?
for a full
Whoa,
portable
what?
experience. This is all made from open source
This
hardware. You
looks
have to be
like
sure that the
one of the
hardware
nerdiest
revision you're
devices
getting
I
is
think I've
compatible
ever
with the
seen in my entire
latest
life.
open source firmware. This firmware includes a POXAG transmitter. I've set the
POXAG
frequency of this
transmitter,
Motorola,
oh.
and I'm putting in
I
the
have no
cap
idea what this
code
stuff
from the
is.
number I found inside. I tried transmitting with different baud rates and different options, but I'm getting no response. I think that number may
Oh,
not
I
be
see.
the
So
cap
they're
code
trying
that's
to
programmed
hook
into
into
this
that.
pager. Switching
What
to
am I
the
trying to say?
NEC,
They're trying to
I'm gonna
plug
input the
into
frequency
it,
I
but
found inside on the crystal,
through the air.
148.0375. And for the cap code, I'm putting in 0308750. All I need to do now is activate the transmitter and
God, if it works.
there it goes. It works.
Yeah.
I finally managed to get one of these
Oh my God,
pages
that's so
working again.
cool.
This is so awesome.
It's like a secret
I'm using a
code that only
transmitter
you
power
know
on the
about.
HackRF of about 1 milliwatt. I've tested the range and I can
Milliwatt
get
is
about
so
10 to
cute.
15 meters
Milliwatt.
away before the signal's too weak for the pager. This means I can run as many experiments as I need while still staying under the radar of what's legally possible. Unless someone's within about 15 meters of me, they're not going to know what I'm doing here. By the late 1970s, a European pager standard was developed called POXAG. This helped make pagers compatible
for
between
something.
different
Oh,
equipment
I didn't know that.
to
I
help
just thought
with
it was a random
development of
word they
citywide
put up
networks.
together.
POXAG stands for Post Office Code Standardization Advisory Group.
That
seems
hey,
odd.
that really rolls off the tongue. Post Office Code Standardization Advisory Group. Woo!
That the post office was
It,
involved in telecommunication standards. But up until the 1970s,
really catchy.
it was common practice in many countries for the post office to run the telecommunications networks.
did not
The
know
heyday
that.
of this technology was really the 1980s and 1990s.
Huh.
And thanks to the POXAG standard,
I guess
this
it
is
kinda
when
makes
display
sense. It's
pages began
communication, both
appearing
physical
that could
and
show
digital.
messages on a small screen.
It's a pocket-sized pager where your messages are actually written
Maybe
down
not digital, but,
electronically. You don't even need to get to a phone. Well, they're not around yet, but this is how the system will work. The person who wants to send you the message first phones up a control center.
And an operator there keys it into a computer.
The very first ones were numeric display pages. This was used to send someone a phone number on their pager. It was also used to send numbers that had some sort of meaning attached to them. This LA Times article, for example, describes teenagers and some of the numbers they were using as meaningful messages.
Oh my god, wait, hold up, what? Is this like an actual... This is so cute. 99. Good night. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh hey! I know that slang, the 411. I wonder if that's where it came from. I have no idea, actually. I love you. Love is 3 3s. I guess because it looks like a heart, like it looks like the 2 humps of a heart. And then I love you, 8 letters. Bro, that's so sweet. 8 letters, 3 words, 1 meaning. Oh my god, that's so cute. Wait, hold up. There's one that says murder and death. Wait, hold up. I gotta know what that one is. It's really important. 187. I hate you. Oh, I 8. And I guess there's not a letter that looks like a U, so maybe they just did an L or 1. I don't know. Hi, lose. Wait, where did you see that one? Oh. Oh my, now I get it. They wrote it out. Like it looks like, oh, they wrote it out with the numbers. Bro, no, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like the Leet Speak that used to be really like big in like I think the 2000s or whatever. Let me see if I can try to do it. It's like Leet or something. They would be like, I'm not using the letter E, I'm using the letter 3 now. Except they didn't have alphabets, so they only had... That's so cool! Bro, this is like a whole another language or something. Bro, that's absolutely insane. I hate you, murder, and death. 157, keep in touch. You know, I don't even need to look at this chart to know what that means.
As meaningful messages. An entire
I know what
culture
you'd be
developed
texting me
around
about.
using numbers to represent messages.
Wait, hold up. How do I gotta go back. 187 to you too, buddy.
An entire culture developed around
Shut
using
up!
numbers to represent messages.
They're bigger than
I had a look at
yours.
some of the long lists of some of these numbers, and I'm not really sure how widely known many of these
I don't know
were,
why
though.
You're being a real pain in
Even
my
though this
side
Motorola
right now.
pager looks like it's one of the very first numeric pages, I think it's probably actually one of the later model alphanumeric.
I'm so glad I'm watching this
I'm
video
not
on
completely
pagers.
certain though, because the
They have
display
always
just
been a
doesn't work on
fascination
this.
to me, but I have no idea how they worked. And now I do.
But I do have a
Wow,
number
I'm
of
learning.
these alphanumeric pages from the 1980s. I've been really keen for a very long time to get these working. The one I want to get working most of all is this really nice big screen NEC
You're a
pager.
fan of the
It can display 4 lines of text and just a very simple menu system.
I know what that
for
acronym stands
protecting
for.
messages so they don't get overwritten by new messages, deleting messages.
Well, I'm
and
very
setting
glad
the
that
time.
you don't discriminate.
This model
against
also has an electroluminescent backlight.
smaller
But it's so dim
people.
I can barely see it. And the only way I can show it is to take a long exposure. But trust me, it doesn't look this bright in real life. There must be a light sensor because it only comes on in complete darkness. Okay, to get this working, I just need the frequency and cap code. And
Oh wow,
right
here
on
they
the
actually
back
just
here,
write it
you can
out.
see
You
there
don't
is a
have to
frequency,
open up your device.
148.1875 megahertz. And right underneath it is code 060073.
This is
Breaking
so
out
cool.
the HackRF and attempting to send a page to this, and
It's
we
gonna
get no result.
Oh.
We get nothing.
Oh,
so
so
I am going to open
sad.
this
No
up
messages.
and have a look inside.
Oh.
I really like how
I hope
easy
it's
and modular
working.
these are inside. There's a nice big fat custom NEC chip on the board. I'm going to guess this is a microcontroller doing all the CPU functions. There's also a crystal here which has 148.187, and this confirms the frequency that's printed on the back. I'm also quite interested in what's under this sticker on this chip. It's made by Toshiba,
Why is it
and
not
from the way it
working?
looks, I think this could be a RAM chip. Being an alphanumeric pager, this would need a lot of RAM to store all the messages it receives. I'm also pleased that this just happens to match the brand on the battery that I'm using. I'm going to take this as a good omen. A critical part of this pager for me are these pins right here. I was able to find a couple of web pages that describes what these pins are used for and how to program these pages. I'm going to need to build a connector. I found this row of spring contacts and it just happens to have the
Why does he
exact same
make
pitch
connect?
as the
I don't know
pins on the
what's going on.
pager.
Okay.
With some extremely careful soldering, I was able to make this very dodgy looking connector.
It seems like a fire hazard.
After reassembling the pager, it does seem to fit okay, and hopefully the pins are contacting. These web pages also describe some ancient MS-DOS software that can be used for programming these pages. And with a bit of searching, I was able to find a copy. I just need a laptop and now I can get started. Introducing my GPD Win1. This is the OG of GPD's Windows-based laptops.
I have no
I
idea
got
what a
this second
GPD
hand,
is.
but it does run
But it's
Windows
so
10
cute.
and
Oh
should
my
do
god.
exactly what I need. To interface to the pager, I'm going to use a USB to TTL serial adapter. I love these things, and I've used them several times now.
You know, I
in
was following
interfacing
this
to
video and
old
then we got really
hardware.
technical all of a sudden. Now I'm
On the
really
laptop,
lost.
I'm running
But
DOSBox. I've
he's
made sure to
I think
configure
he's
the
trying to
serial port
reprogram it
to
or
pass
something?
through from DOSBox to the serial USB that I'm using.
I think.
This is a fantastic way of using old
I'm not too
MS-DOS
sure.
software
I'm
that needs a
scared.
serial port. Now I just need to run the NEC programming software. And the first thing it asks is, which ROM do I want to use? The model on the back of this pager is R3A4 11A. So that's the ROM I'm choosing in the software. Okay, let's fire this up. When I connect the pager, it detects 3.3 volts coming in on one of the pins, putting it in programming mode.
Oh.
But when I
Okay.
try to connect, I keep getting timeout errors.
No, not a timeout error.
I tried every possible combination to get this working. There's so many variables here. Could it
Oh,
be
that's
DOSBox
oh, I
or
hope I
Windows
can make
10
it work.
or my GPD laptop? After much research, I found that NEC uses inverted TTL serial to talk to their pages. And this was really confusing because serial TTL is already inverted from RS-232 serial. But for an NEC pager, they mean you need an inverted TTL signal. I realized I could use an FTDI USB to serial adapter. And these have software which you can use to invert the inverted signal. And once I did this, I was finally able to connect to the pager. And I can now read out the settings. And it tells me that the cap code on this pager is 0527612. There's also a ton of different settings in the configuration section. I'm not sure what most of them do, but this is really awesome. I'm going to make sure that I can also write new configurations to this pager. So first I'm going to change the cap code to something more memorable. In this case, 00313337. And I'm going to write that into the EEPROM. And success, that seems to have worked. When I read the pager settings back, it seems to have taken the new cap code. Okay, I'm really keen to try this with my HackRF now.
Hope this
I
works.
just need to set the new cap code
Seems
and
like a
make
lot
sure
of
the frequency
troubleshooting.
is good. Everything looks okay, and transmit.
Please work. Please work.
And
Yeah,
there
it
it
works!
goes.
Oh my
We've
god.
got a tone-only message on the pager. So let's switch the HackRF from address only to alphanumeric mode, and input a message using the on-screen
all of your
keyboard.
base. Oh, I thought it was all of your base belonged to us. Darn.
And there it goes.
Oh,
My
it is!
pager-
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I can't read. All your page are belong to
Has
us.
finally gotten the
What a
message.
classic. What a throwback.
Tell him Leonard Nimoy gave you the message.
And it works
Try
in both
Leonard
beep and
Nimoy.
vibration mode.
That's pretty funny. It's just going in a circle.
I would really like to change the frequency that these pages operate at so I can use them legally. For example, the 148
Yeah, can you do
megahertz
that?
band that these use is very close to 151 megahertz, which is a range that I can legally transmit on up to 100 milliwatts. But I need to find a replacement crystal to switch the frequency. I'm not sure how easy that would be to find. I also have this much more modern pager, probably from about the 2000s.
Well, pagers
In the
still
menu, it
exist
even
in the
shows me the
2000s?
cat code that's been programmed in.
Whoa.
Even
That's
better is the
insane.
frequency this uses can be programmed from between 448 to 454 megahertz. But despite being more modern, there seems to be even less information available for programming these. It looks very similar to AlphaPOC-based pages, but I think
I wonder if it's just because it's modern, but it wasn't like widespread in use. I'm assuming. Because I feel like in the 2000s, most people probably had a cell phone or something.
this is a geo-based
But I could be
pager,
wrong. I don't know.
and I don't even know what frequency this is currently set to.
That looks so cool.
Messing about with these
God,
pages has
technology
also
was so
made me
cool
much
back
more
then, man.
interested in modern messaging technologies, with one such network being Meshtastic, which uses LoRa
Meshtastic.
radios. I love the idea of one day having a two-way Meshtastic pager in my pocket, something that looks
Whoa, what? I don't know what that is. Are they just like a... Isn't that just what a cell phone is? A pager? Am I going insane? Well, no, they can't. No, because pagers were radio, right?
like the old two-way based Motorola pages from the late 1990s.
God, that looks so cool with the transparent see-through plastic.
They can also act as a node, relaying other people's encrypted messages around the network as I carry it on me. I still have much more to learn about
It's
radio,
like
and my
I love
HackRF
this
is a
stuff.
great way to do
Like
this.
007, man.
There are some really interesting channels out there talking all about these topics, such as a new favourite called Snorin, with some excellent radio and HackRF-based videos.
Oh my god, that's so cute. It's a little penguin.
Modern smartphones may have
Aw.
become boring slabs of lockdown, mediocre experiences, but I'm pleased to see that there are new devices and new gadgets appearing that are much more interesting and exciting to tinker with.
That?
I still have a lot of retro and vintage hardware that I want to explore though.
I see a
If you
camera.
find yourself
Oh my
watching
god.
future videos,
You're so
consider
cool.
one day helping out with support, such as
Well,
Super
thank you,
Thanks or
Kristen, for making
Patreon.
this lovely video. Bro,
support-
that was so cool. Hold up. I'm gonna see. Has he done a... What other stuff has he done? I've never seen this person before. Bro, he's done more phones. I'm gonna see. What has he got? First I want to subscribe to him. That's very important. This phone runs Windows 7. Okay.
This phone was only released inside Japan. I love
Oh.
exploring these sorts of unusual devices and seeing what
That
they
makes
can
a
do.
lot of sense.
Let's turn this on and
I
have a
think
look.
Japan has like a big market in like mobile
Starting to
gaming.
get some stuff on the screen.
be
There's a
wrong.
couple of messages there. A welcome screen in Japanese. Not sure what they say, but okay. First up, we can see there's a cute little character there,
Oh my god, a
Seems
little
to be
anime
reading a book.
ram.
all in Japanese. While I do like the Japanese aesthetic, I can't actually read any Japanese at all. This phone to me feels like it's from another world.
Hi, zombie! Oh. Okay. I don't know what that
皆さん
was.
この時間は本格的なパソコンをご紹介しますよ。こちら富士通 LED、
Oh,
もちろ
it's
ん
the phone. I was like,
テレビ
what
も
are
つ
we
いて
talking
も
about?
ちろんこれは性能がブルーレイド
We're
ライ
talking
ブなん
about
で
the
すよ。
phone, man.
この
The
ブ
phone
ルー
that
レイ
this
ドラ
guy's
イブで
got.
充電 7.6 時間使えるというすごいでしょ。この本格派を今回はこのエプソンのプリンターをつけま
Called a
す
Lifebook.
これ1台4役カラー
Wait,
コピーもできます
it's an Epson
エプソン
printer.
ですよ。つけて19800円。
The main thing that I got from that is that I didn't get the included printer from that particular
You're
bundle.
bored. You're walking the
But
dog.
that's okay.
Yeah, you walk that
I want
dog,
to make
man.
this more usable for myself, so I'll have to switch this to English. One of the ways that can be done is to use a translation app and point the camera at the screen, and it does a fairly decent job at translating the text on the screen. Though sometimes it is a bit odd. But in this case, with this particular phone, as well as a Japanese user manual, I found an English version of the user manual as well, which is quite fortunate considering this is a Japanese-only release. Okay, menu, settings, display, and then I think number 6.
Language. Oh my god,
language.
It's English.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please. Yes, English.
Okay,
yes,
English.
yes.
Set to English. All right.
Oh my
done.
god, we can read. Oh my god,
All right,
this is
we're
so
in English
crazy.
now. Well, this looks like a fairly decent phone with quite a number of functions, and I'm not sure what some of them even are. But there's one function in particular I want to have a look at, and if you saw the title of this video, you know what's coming. Also, maybe you noticed that there's a Windows logo on the phone
I have
itself.
noticed that there's a Windows logo. I'm wondering when
The
that's
phone
going to come
also
into play.
has a slide-out keyboard.
Shut up.
And one of the
That's
keys
so cool.
is indeed a Windows key. And on the side here is a button with a Windows logo, which we'll press. And there we go. We're now starting.
Wait, what do you mean it's switching to Windows 7?
Got some flashing blue lights down the bottom there.
I love those.
To indicate
those loading flashing
something.
blue lights. Those are so cool, man. It is taking a while.
There we go. We've got a boot menu and.
Oh, it's all in Japanese. I don't know.
Okay, we've got some text in Japanese, which I think is fairly important. But the most important part is we have to press Control-Alt-P at this stage. I think once it's set up properly, it will switch to Windows a lot faster than this very slow initial startup process. But what I'll also do is plug the charger in, just so the battery doesn't.
I'm
go
sure
too
if I
flat
look it
while
up,
we're
I
doing
will.
this.
But yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
Microsoft.
I think I remember.
It really does take a while. It looks like the first boot is probably going to take a couple of minutes.
Windows
Okay,
7
I've
was
got a
the go.
pointer, and
This doesn't feel like Windows
it's
7.
looking
This
more and
feels
more
like
Windows.
Vista,
We've got some
bro.
Japanese there. Not
But
sure what that's saying.
I haven't seen the actual interface.
All right. We are in Windows 7
Oh,
Home
that's what was
Premium,
Windows 7. Ah, okay.
and it is the Japanese version.
Still
so
watching
I'm
all
gonna
this
have
phone
to do
technology?
some
Hell yeah.
more
I mean, heck
English
yeah.
conversion. But first we have to log
Bro,
into
I'm
Windows
getting invested
properly.
in this.
Now let's set up an account. So there's a little
Thank you for
trackball
joining
here
me, brother.
controlling the
Appreciate it.
mouse, and there's the left mouse button there.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, you have the little
It is
like
doing
ball
something.
that
It's
you
very slow.
flick with your finger.
All right, we've got to keep waiting.
And then you have the
See where
clicking
that
button.
goes.
That's really cute. I guess it's got to install the stuff now.
The screen's gone black.
I hope that's supposed to happen.
Okay, something's happening, and we've
Something
got
is
a pointer.
happening. What's happening? I need to
Moving
know.
much
I need to
longer now.
know.
Looks like Windows is configuring itself, getting ready for
Figuring.
first boot.
Whoa, exciting stuff, guys.
Right, Windows 7. It's starting to happen.
It's happening. Oh my god. Whoa, it's so glossy.
Okay, we've got a taskbar coming up.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
There we go, there's the Windows boot up sound. And it's configuring something. Right, it wants to install something. Okay, I guess I have to let it do that, even though
You getting artwork done?
I don't exactly know
as
what
of late,
it
on
is.
and off stream perhaps.
because this is the
Not
Japanese
really.
version of Windows, so
It's
I'm
been
going to
a
have
while
to work
since
out
I've drawn.
how to switch this
but
over
I'll
to
go on later.
English.
Oh,
Alright,
it's
we'll
only
let that
9. I thought
install.
it was like 10. I was like, oh, I should be able to draw this.
Right, is that it? I think that's it. I think we've reached the desktop.
Oh, nope.
No,
So, God, how many like installs do you
no,
have to do?
something.
Oh, maybe it's an error
something's
message.
I think it needs to restart at this point. Okay, welcome to
we'll see.
Windows. This is what it's like sometimes. Okay, it's starting up again. I assume it's installed everything it needs to, and this should be the only restart. Okay, I've got a pointer.
Hi, Zombie. Thank you for joining your bells. I appreciate that, man.
Come on, it's got it almost finished now. This has probably been going about 35 minutes since I first pressed the Windows key to get everything set up. Once
I can't
done,
wait until I have my Nuzzle
quicker.
Wuzzle lock collab with trash. I hope it's cool.
Okay, we've got a Windows 7 desktop. I think we're in.
My mission is going to be pretty
Can I bring up
simple,
the start
and it's
menu?
called,
There we go.
I don't care about the Nuzlocke thing.
So
I
it is
just
all
want
in
to annoy you.
Japanese. I will have to convert
I
it
think
over
I got
to
it.
English.
I don't know if it's gonna, we gotta hash out the details.
Okay, with Windows 7 set up and fully started, should be able to
It's really
switch back to
unfortunate
the
because I
phone
really don't
quite
know like
easily.
what
Just
games
press the
there are
Windows
out there
key,
to play. Like I've tried looking stuff
switching to
up, but it's
phone,
like
and there
so
we go.
out
We're
of like
back in the
my
phone.
territory.
I
that
should be able to
get,
switch
like,
to
really
Windows
nervous.
really quickly. Press the Windows key, switching to Windows 7, and we're in Windows. From what I understand, when you switch back to phone mode, the phone will hibernate Windows in the background in order to
This
save
is
battery.
insane that this is on a phone.
I found some very
never
helpful
like
instructions
this is
on
not
the
something that
Snow
you have.
Akami blog.
This is
for
something
switching
that
this
just
Windows install to English.
existed.
I've got
as
the file I
is.
need on an SD card, so I'll pop that into the phone.
Oh my god, that's such a cute micro SD card.
We'll
Aww.
fire it up and get
What
going.
a cute average size
So I'm going to
SD
have
card.
to copy lp.cab into the C directory. I think LP stands for language pack. And I have to follow all these instructions and do these commands. It looks like this is going to take a while. This step here is going to take 10 to 20 minutes. Okay, let's see if that works. Alright, well, that's doing something. I'll just leave that and come back in 10 or 20 minutes and see what's happened. Okay, it's been going a while. Let's see what's happening. Alright, that looks okay. Now I've got to do a few more commands.
Oh.
I think that is
Well, don't get too
converted to
excited.
English.
You don't know if
Alright.
it's fun or not. I mean, it'd be cool if it was. I get kind of lonely just being by myself.
Well, that looks good. Now, that took ages to set up. I've been doing this for hours.
The first time anyone's asked
But
me.
I think it's been successful. Awesome.
Bro, oh,
Okay.
that sound!
Done.
Bro, that took me back.
There are
God.
many things I want to test on this phone.
I remember when
find
everything
some
used to be
software
really
to try
glossy.
out.
Yeah, no, I remember. This is like everything was glossy. Like it was like glossy and transparent. Like that was the way to go, man.
And I want to put the phone through its paces and see how capable it is. And one day, after I'm a bit more familiar with the phone, I want to try out some more advanced things. There's a description online, though it's all in Japanese, showing how to install Windows 10 on here. I also want to do a teardown so I can see what's inside.
I'm sorry, you can install Windows 10
If you like this
on
video,
phone. You
please
can
consider
upgrade?
sharing
That's
it.
insane.
If you like my channel, consider visiting my Patreon.
Yeah, well, I love the
Subscribing to
architecture
Patreon gets you access to early
They're so
releases
fun. I love building.
and bonus content.
Whoa.
Thanks for watching.
Whoa, that sound effect felt so 3D in my headphones. Bro, that was absolutely wild. Yo, that's absolutely insane that you could do Windows 7 phones. That's insane. I hope so, or else I'm gonna have to become a streamer and drag you around. Oh no, please don't do that. We would be for acquaintances. That would be horrible. Oh my god, wait, hold up. That was smart. No, I don't want to watch that. That'd be dumb. Yo, what? Hold up. I've seen this calculator before. It's like a mechanical calculator.
They've done it again. After the
I
success
have
of the
no idea how it
Mole 1
works, by the
Curta
way.
calculator, first
And why
launched
it's
in
shaped like that, you know?
1949, this marvellous device has been updated to the new Mole 2 with expanded calculating ability up to 11 digits.
Will straight up
A
become a
delight to
zombie
engineers,
bee.
scientists,
Ah,
pilots,
bro, that'd be
and
so
rally car
cute.
drivers. Everyone loves their Curta.
Oh, short.
I've wanted to see one of these for many years.
Yes.
This is
Yeah.
an original
Oh my god, it looks so
1954
cool. It looks like a
Curta
pencil sharpener
calculator.
but for math.
Unfortunately, it's broken.
I mean, you are sharpening something, but you're sharpening your mind instead.
The internal mechanism is all jammed up. I can't move the main rotating handle on the top, simply
gotta
doesn't
fix
want to
it.
budge. And I don't want to force it because the last thing I want to do is cause any more problems. Some of the input sliders on the side do still work, but a number of them are also jammed. So I'm going to have to fix this.
How are you going to fix it?
And the
I'm
way this came
curious.
about was I was contacted by Ed from Historic Tech in the UK, and he said he had a damaged Curta, and he asked if I would be able to fix this for him. Of course, I immediately said yes.
Yes.
I found out about them many years ago from watching YouTube, and I was intrigued not just by the device itself. I was impressed by seeing just how prized these are by people who own them, such as Tecmo.
Heavy.
The item I'm going to show you today is one of the most precious things in my collection. A lot of people will know what this is already.
I think it's Tecmo, and I've seen
Adam
his
Savage.
videos before.
It's one of my favorite objects in the world, a Curta computer. There are over 600 separate parts inside this.
And now that I get to see one, I can
600?
start to appreciate why. It feels so good to hold in the hand, and I
It
can't wait to do
feels
some
so
calculations.
weighty.
But before I can do that, I'm going to have to fix it.
And it
On the
seems
bottom,
so,
there are two
like,
obvious
timeless.
screws,
Like,
and
you don't look
removing
at
them
it and you're like,
allows the
oh, that's
bottom
old.
casing
You're
to
like, whoa,
easily
that
slide
looks
off.
space age. Oh. Oh, I'm scared.
Giving us our first glimpse of the amazing engineering inside.
How does it work?
It seems
I have
to
no
be
idea how it
made
works.
mostly of steel, but it looks like there's also some brass and maybe even some aluminium. During this
Aluminium.
process, I'm sticking to the rule of doing no harm.
Hello,
I'd
Governor.
rather not be
Or
able to
however you
fix
say it, I
this
don't know.
than do something that causes more problems. I mean, I usually try to follow this sort of rule with my own stuff, but it's never been more important than with this. The insides look nice and clean. The mechanism is already looking amazing, and I'm not even into the main section yet. The Curta is the invention of Kurt
It does look like the bottle
He
inside
started
Jurassic
drawing
Park
up
with the
plans
yeah,
for
with
this
the
design before
Barbasol
World War II, which he then had to put on hold
shaving cream.
when he was
Yeah, it's
imprisoned
storing all the
during the
dinosaur
war
embryos,
for being of a
and then
particular
Newman
ethnicity.
from
Despite all
Seinfeld
this,
gets
he didn't
immediately
give
just
up.
absolutely
In
decimated
fact,
with,
designing
like,
this
I think
while in
it's like
prison helped keep him alive.
not
When he was
velociraptors,
finally
but
liberated
something
from
like that.
prison by the Allies, he then went on to start a company which then manufactured these for the next 20 years.
That's insane.
I'm pleased to see that the serial number on the case matches the serial number on the internal mechanism. This looks like a complete original unit.
That's
But
so
to fix this,
cool.
I'm going to have to disassemble the
It
top
looks
section.
so
This is where
fun
things start
and
to get a little
modern.
bit tricky. The next step is to remove the top handle, which involves removing a precariously placed pin. And to do this, I'm going to have to use a radical dislocation method. In other words, I'm going to have to bang it out with a hammer in order to push the pin out.
Bang it out. God, oh, you know, maybe that's what I should do when I'm stressed.
Until I was able to dislodge
Start
the pin
banging
enough
stuff,
to
man.
get some pliers onto it. It still didn't want to move, but eventually I got it to pop out. The handle then comes off relatively
bit, I'm
easily,
scared.
showing the next challenge. There's a spring-loaded locking ring that has to be removed next.
A
This usually
spring-loaded
requires a
locking
special
ring?
tool to open the locking
God.
ring and lift it out, which I don't have. But with a bit of improvisation, I found
I don't
a
have that
small
tool, but I'm
blunt
still
pair
gonna
of
do it.
scissors is able to hold the spring open just enough to lift it out.
How is that
I can
gonna
now see the
work?
first
How's he gonna
clue
put that back
as to
together? I
what
have
may
no
have
idea.
happened to this calculator. The shaft on the top appears bent, and this is a thick steel
Oh, it
shaft
is.
and not easy to bend. This must have had quite some impact to cause this. Undeterred, the next step is
Normally I
more
have to pay
radical
per view to
dislocation.
watch that.
According to the disassembly instructions, the top shaft has to be hammered until the brass ring around the shaft is removed and reveal the insides. The top
Oh my
indicator
God.
dial
Whoa,
also has its
what?
own set of complex gears to drive the output
What
numbers.
is that?
I'm pleased to see the top gears are all moving freely, as is the clearing ring that resets the top dial to all zeros. But I've spotted something
How?
else that doesn't look correct in this Curda. This pin in the top is called the carriage lock pin,
Oh
and it
my
appears
God,
to be
that's
bent
so,
very
that's so
badly.
misshapen.
This is a very solid piece of steel and another indication of a severe impact. With the top now removed, there are 3 more screws that have been revealed, and these are holding the third and final piece of the casing. This final piece slides off fairly easily, and there it is. The internals are revealed.
Whoa.
Somehow this fantastic set of gears and levers is able to do addition and subtraction
How?
and multiplication and division on numbers up to 11 digits long, including floating point decimals. And there's
Floating
even a
point
procedure
decimals?
to find
What the-
square roots
How?
using
But-
this thing. I'm slowly going through and very carefully checking each part in turn. I'm noticing that almost everything seems stuck, but carefully working each part is beginning to bring some movement back. I'm really pleased to see that with every small movement, I'm slowly bringing life back to this mechanism.
God, why can't that be me?
I'm going to speculate that this was maybe dropped a really long time ago and then put away in storage and just left. I'm going to try turning the main shaft now, and even though it's still bent, it does seem to turn, and it even sounds good.
Oh, that sounds so satisfying.
It's time to do the first test, and for this I'm just going to do a partial reassembly. If I enter some numbers into the sliders on the side and turn the handle once, we can see those numbers are added to the output register on the top. I can also do subtraction by lifting the shaft into the negative position. Each rotation then subtracts the numbers on the side from the total number on the top dial. The way this subtraction works is called a nines complement addition, which is a way of using the addition of complementary numbers to do a subtraction. But during this testing, I found there is a problem here. This second register normally shows how many turns of the handle you've done. It's also used in multiplication to let you know you're getting the right result. And it's particularly important for division because this is where the answer is
This thing
shown.
can divide?
Looking very closely inside, I can see that the gear for this section is indeed sitting higher than its neighbours. If I just very gently move it with a screwdriver, I'm finding that it was indeed stuck. Looking again at the mechanism,
Now I
I can
understand
see
why
that
they said
each
there's
gear
over 600
has a
parts in
carry
here.
lever. This is the part that actually moves the gear up and down when it's time to carry the 10. And the carry lever on this first gear looks like it's bent and unable to move this gear. So I'm going to very carefully remove the entire carry lever assembly. I have to be really careful because there's a number of very small parts here,
Oh,
including
ain't
a
nothing about this
tiny
felt cheap.
rectangular
Oh my
spring.
God.
And with the carry
I wonder
lever
how
out,
much it
I'm
cost
just going to
back
start
then.
bending it.
I wouldn't be shocked if it was like some
It's not
sort
too
of
hard,
like
and I did
collector's
feel it
item.
bend a little bit.
Like
Let's put it
executives,
back and see how that
CEOs
went.
buy it.
It's not quite bent far enough, but it's pretty close, and the lever does seem to be moving the gear again. It's time for a proper test, and I'm going to do an almost complete reassembly.
Yeah, that's what
I'm now going to do a final test by doing a division. I'm going to divide 1,316,154 by 31,337. First, input 1316154 into the side and enter that into the top dial. I now have to use this lever on the side to reverse the counts. I also have to remove that initial 1 from the first turn and bring it back to 0. I now need to change the dial on the side to the second number that I want to divide by, in this case 31337. We should now be set up to do a division. I have to lift the shaft handle into the subtraction position and begin rotating. If I don't know how many digits the final result is, for example, I think it might be 4 digits long, then I set the digit counter to 4 digits. But when I rotate the handle, I'll get 9s across the output register. That means that digit is a 0. I have to reverse this by switching the shaft back to addition and reversing that initial turn. Since I already know the result is 2 digits long, I'm switching to the second digit position, putting the shaft handle into the subtraction again, and begin rotating. Once I get to the 5th turn, I again see the 9s on the output dial, so I push the shaft back down to addition and reverse that last turn. Then switch the dial to digit 1 and start turning again. Get to the 3rd turn and reverse that. This will then give the result of the division on the second output register.
Welcome back. We're still watching stuff. After this, I'm gonna go draw probably. I've always missed you, Trav.
1,316,154 divided by 31,337 equals 42. I finally have the answer that I've been looking for.
I so badly want to clean off.
Thank you for joining me on this journey inside the Curda calculator. I'm really pleased I was able to get it calculating again. I still need to get some proper oil to finish the job. There are certain parts in here that need tiny amounts of the correct oil. But for now, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this experience with this amazing little machine. I'll be getting back to some slightly more modern tech in future videos, so I hope you stick around for that, and I'll see you then.
You're the only one that turns my jimmies. Isn't that a phrase where it's like, you rustled my jimmies, and that means like, oh, you're annoying? Wait! That's an insult! I'm done with you. I mean, unless it's actually a compliment and I just don't know it. That very well could be a compliment, I just have no idea. Yeah, yes, it feels so modern. Whoa, this is from 1954, but yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, you meant it in a good way? Nice save. Nice. Yeah, I love that you're like, man, I don't even know how I'm gonna save this one. I'll just use reverse psychology and be like, I meant it in a good way. Haha. I'm the only one who takes behind the Arby. Wait, but then who do you take behind, like, Applebee's or, like, Red Lobster? Wait, hold up. No, wait, yeah, no, those were classy. Wait a second. I'm, like, 3rd rate. Bro, there's better restaurants. God damn it. Can't believe this. I'm only Arby's. I'm only Arby's worthy. I guess I'll have to do this collab then. We're gonna go up the fast food chain. Well, I never said that you were eating inside Red Lobster. You could be getting food from their dumpster. You're affordable and delicious. Just the way I like. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I do have the meats. Some might say my meat is shareable. If you God, I really want to look at hold on, let's go look at this. I don't know what it is, but it's on TV. Oh my god, it's so small, it's so cute. Oh my god, I love it. Also peanut butter. Oh, that's true. Bro, I do love peanut butter. I honestly, God, can't believe we watched that review of peanut butter where the guy reviewed peanut butter for like an hour straight. I think it's like 50 minutes, but like who's counting? Whatever. But I was like, why are we watching this? Does that got Fortnite installed? I think it. I mean, unless Fortnite came out in 1980? I don't think so. Yeah, wiggle that cable. I hope it works. It's gonna work. I hope so. Whoa, wait, this is such a fancy... Whoa, wait, hold up. This does radio and TV? This does it all! Oh my god. That's so cute. I would love to have that. Uh-oh. He's putting a drill bit on, I think. I don't know what it is. But he's drilling. He's screwing. I don't know. Oh, he's screwing in another thing up to... Okay, maybe... Oh. Oh, it's a screwdriver. Okay, I was like, what the heck is this device? Now I know. You have a beefy PC and it doesn't have Fortnite installed. Good, I think that's a good thing. I feel like Fortnite is like... I don't know, it feels like a virus. It just spreads from, like, computer to computer. I wouldn't even be shocked if there's a virus out there that's just called the Fortnite virus. Disgusting! Absolutely disgusting! Yeah. Oh my god, he's pulling it apart. Oh my god. Oh, it hurts me when I see them pull it apart. I don't know why. I get the like visceral reaction. Yo, they got like a tube thingy. I've seen those before on other bigger TVs. I just don't know what they're called. CRTs? Something like that. I don't know. Oh my god, it's magnetic! Oh my, bro, that's so cool. That's so cool. I wonder what's in there. They did say that they got it sent to them by viewers, so... Oh, a secret password! Oh my god! Well, I think they got it sent to them. I don't know. I'm old as dirt. Yeah. Same here, man. Not really. I'm fascinated by this. The lunch! Hey, those were the launch codes for that day in 1980. Probably. God, we could go watch people, explain the Cold War. Oh my god, I can't speak. Actually, you know what? Let's go do that. Like, screw this. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. Cold War. It's like museum. Or no, missile silo launch. I've seen a video and they do a tour and they like describe what it's like if you had to. Yeah, nuclear missile launch control. That's what I'm talking about. Missile launch. Control room. More like lunch codes. Explain the Cold War. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think I've seen. Well, yeah. This one.
Nuclear weapon is.
Oh my god, yes, it's the one I saw. Oh my god, bro, I was glued to my seat. I was like, I'm watching this all the time. Then it's explain the Cold War. Well, you wear jackets when it gets cold out because you don't want to freeze your butt off. That's what Cold War is. If you see it, it's just they're just talking about jackets and like scarves and hats and mittens and all that fun stuff. You've doom scrolled so much on Twitter that the type of videos that you get on your YouTube recommended at 3 AM showed up. Oh my god, that's insane. If only you had a big reference. Are you telling me your bucket? But you have like a big tail, don't? Well, actually, I don't know. Do you? I don't think you do. Actually, that would explain that
Now,
when your
wherever
beard
the
gets so
president
cold.
travels, he has an aide that travels with him that carries around a little.
Anyway,
briefcase
so
called-
this guy, I forget where this is. I think it's somewhere in Nevada. It could be wrong. Let me provide some background information because I don't want to like say that I know what I'm talking about. I thought there was gonna be someone in the comments that like fully explained it, but I guess not. Anyway, he is gonna explain how the launch codes would work and how it would work if you had to fire a nuclear missile, which we never did, thank God.
Football. Now let's just for the sake of argument say, well, the president has decided it's time for us to retaliate.
Yep.
What he's going to do is going to send a coded launch order from that football to the war room at the White House. That message will then get transferred to
My
us
man
to
was
one
more
of two
made
sources.
than animal.
SAC headquarters, Omaha, Nebraska. 15th Air Force, Riverside, California. It's a pair of speakers for the commander. Another pair over here for the deputy. Then the electronics on level 3 will screen out the weaker of the two signals so you get a signal. And you're going to hear a warning sound. And when we hear that warning sound, Commander, you and your deputy are going to pick up your emergency action
I would
message.
love to turn the
When
key.
you open it up, you're going to see
I
there's
love
a
that
form.
it's red. Oh, that makes
What
me
you're
so
going to
happy.
hear is something like this. Actually, that goes on for 35 characters. And the two of you are going to sit and fill out those forms using, again, this other state-of-the-art device known as a grease pencil. At the end of that transmission, end of message, repeat message, at which point the two of you will trade books. Go ahead, trade. And you're going to read each other's work. If you are 100% accurate, the two of you now have the authority to go over there and open the emergency war order safe, that red safe.
Oh,
Cruise
I
off
don't
and
like
call
that.
back
It's
to
so
door war
scary.
safe. Now, if you notice, that safe has two combination locks on it. One
yeah, I
lock
wonder why.
belongs to the commander, the other one belongs to the deputy. You don't know each other's combination, so the two of you have to agree that you're going to take those locks off. So you do that, and the first thing we're going to do is authenticate this launch. Now, embedded in that message is a string of 7 characters. You're going to look at the first 2 characters and find the envelope that has those first 2 characters on the outside, say
This
Golf
is
Alpha.
so complicated.
You'll open that
As
up.
it should be.
And you're going to extract a little plastic cookie. Now you're going to look at the final 5 characters in that string that I was talking about and compare that with the 5 characters on this cookie. And if they exactly agree, this is not a drill. We now know we have an authenticated order from the President of the United States that we're to launch our nuclear weapon.
Whoa.
What else do we do? Embedded in that message is a way to calculate a launch time.
That is true. They haven't mistakenly launched. I do think there was I think it was in Bay of Pigs. I think. Where there was a nuclear, or not Russian, I'm so sorry, Soviet submarine that I think had like misheard the order to launch, and then somebody on the submarine was like, wait, hold up. I think we got this wrong, and I think that was by far the closest that we ever got to any nukes being sent our way. At least from their side. I'm not sure about us.
The deputy will write that across the face of the clock.
I could be
Brings
getting
me
my
time
information
again.
completely
Might be
wrong because
immediately,
I'm not
might be 2 hours
well
from
versed
now,
in this
might be
era
tomorrow
of
morning.
history.
It all depends on the war strategy at the
But I
Pentagon.
find it fascinating.
Next thing.
Oh, you're
Remember
already
Chuck
like
talked
saying
about the
names.
butter-
Okay, so I must be right. Oh my god, we actually know the person? Oh god, I'm gonna butcher this guy's name. Stanislav Petrov? Well, thank you for not allowing nuclear war to happen.
Fly valve lock? Yes. No. As far as I'm concerned, that's the most important safety feature on this whole site to prevent unauthorized or unintentional launches. Now, when you go back up topside and walk around, go look at the first stage engine. And what you're going to see are an engine that has 2 thrust chambers. Each thrust chamber has an inlet line for fuel and an inlet line for the oxidizer. 4 lines.
Whoa! Bro, that's absolutely insane. Whenever it's bro! That's it, especially for, like, Russians. That's cool. Whoa.
All 4 of those lines have to be open for this missile to fly. All 4 of those lines are equipped with butterfly valves like this, closed and open. One of the oxidizer lines has a lock on it. And in order for us to allow this missile to fly, we have to unlock that. And the way we do that is by entering a secret code.
Genuinely, I would love to go here. I would have so much fun, but I feel terrible that we like built all of this technology because it was like a very well. It was such a big fear at the time. Oh my god, it's absolutely terrifying. There are people in Russia with sane minds. It's the propaganda that's evil. Yeah, honestly, that's what I've always kind of assumed. I'm like, I always just assume it's like, it's the government and the propaganda that like works against everyone. And I really don't like it, obviously. I could be wrong, but they needed 3 yeses, and it was 2 versus no. Oh, really? Oh, I forgot. How could I forget about the most important part about propaganda? The fear.
Code that came in with that launch order.
Yeah.
It's the only and the first time the crew ever knew what that code was. So the commander is going to order her BMAT to enter that right up here. There's 6 little thumb wheels. Now each thumb wheel contains 16 characters. So how many possible combinations is that? 16 to the 6th power? I heard the answer. A lot. That's it.
A lot.
Actually, Commander, they taught you that when you're training. It's what it is. It's actually slightly less than 16,800,000, and only 1 works. Now those sound like pretty good odds, don't they? The Air Force didn't think so. In order...
What?
What they did, they put a tries counter in here, so you had 6 chances to guess that code. In order to prevent some bored crew member from 3 o'clock in the morning to come in here and start to fool around to see if they could guess the code, you had 6 chances to do that. If on the 7th chance, even if you got it right, this whole facility went on lockdown, and it would take many hours of many technicians' work to bring the site back to active status.
Oh, so you had like
Commander,
6 tries and then it locked it out at the 7th.
When your crew was on duty, you have not enhanced your military career. Nobody touched that. So, what have we done? We've authenticated the launch, written the launch time, unlocked the butterfly valve, the missile's going to fly now. Last thing we do is we extract a pair of launch keys. There's one here for the commander.
No, not the keys!
Deputy,
Oh, no! Oh!
Way that over here. 2 keys. These 2 keys, they're kind of like your car. They're spring-loaded in the off position.
Oh, this is awful.
They must be turned within 2 seconds of each other and held for 5 seconds. Now, notice how far apart those keys are. Actually, I measured it one time. It's 87 inches. Don't know about you, but I'm not aware of too many people with an 87-inch wingspan. Maybe LeBron James, I don't know. Plus, with that spring-loaded, you can't come over here and turn your key, then quickly run over here and turn that one. That ain't going to work. So again, here we have a situation. The 2 of you have to agree that you're going to turn those keys. Do you agree to do that? Okay, stand up. Put your left hand on the key.
No, don't say.
Don't turn anything, that's what I tell you.
Oh god.
Hands on the key?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No.
I forgot to tell you guys something. See this first light over here? It's a green light that says launch enable. When you turn those keys, that launch enable light is going to come on. And when that light comes on, you might as well say, welcome to World War III. Because there is nothing you can do to stop it.
Oh,
there is no, oops, switch. Still want to do it?
Sure, there's not a big giant red button that's like, oops. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's deactivated. Absolutely. God, could you imagine if it actually wasn't, that somehow you started World War III? That'd be...
Okay, left hand on the sure, go ahead.
I do wonder, actually, like, theoretically, let's just say you do activate a nuke. Could they intercept it in time? Like, could they blow it up? I don't know. I know nothing about, like, technology, but, like, I'm hopeful that there would be, like, ways around it, maybe? I don't know.
Okay, Commander, you're the boss, so what you say is 3, 2,
I guess
1,
it really just depends
launch.
on, like, how far away it is and all this. Anyway, I'm gonna shut
When
up.
you say launch, the 2 of you turn the keys to the right and hold them.
3,
Oh
2,
god,
1,
I don't like this
launch.
part.
Takes 5 seconds. Bingo, you can release keys and sit down. You have now started the launch sequence.
No.
Now things are going to happen fast. Launch enable light.
No!
We have the right butterfly valve lock, and the missile will no longer take any orders from us. Battery activation, two 28-volt DC batteries on the missile are being charged with electrolyte. Takes 28 seconds. APS, accessory power supply light. When that light comes on, this missile is totally independent of us, and it is ready to fly. Bingo. Silo soft. That huge blast door is now starting to slide open. It went through the tipsy beams. That was the most visible way the crew knew that that door, in fact, was opening. Guidance go. Final diagnostic check in the guidance system. Now, in a few seconds, we're going to start pouring propellants into the first stage.
Oh.
Bingo. 3 to 4 seconds later, we've developed enough thrust, those explosive bolts will pop, and we have liftoff. Think about that. From the time the two of you turned your keys to the time that missile was gone, 58 seconds. 30 to 35 minutes later, some 6,000 miles away, target number 2 is going to disappear under a fireball many times brighter than the sun, 3 to 4 miles in diameter. The Commander, you've done your duty as ordered by your president, but you have a few things we need to do. First of all, we've got fires in the silo. We've essentially destroyed the silo. These were designed for a single launch.
Whoa!
Finally,
that's insane. That was designed for a single launch? Oh my god.
you want to close that blast door, because with that blast door open, we're vulnerable. So you do that. Then what we've been doing is following a checklist over there. Final item on that checklist is await further orders.
Await further orders? What?
The Air Force is good to us. We've got food and water up there for maybe 30 days. That blast valve slammed shut, so we're now on recycle air. We think we could probably survive down here for 3 to 4 weeks before we would start slowly suffocating to death. We never ran that experiment, so I don't know that number for sure.
I'd volunteer.
So, Commander, after about 3 weeks, if you haven't heard anything, you have a tough decision to make. You're going to sit down here and keep your crew down here and suffocate to death, or are you going to take a chance and go out through that emergency escape group into an unknown world? It's your call. Thank God, nobody on our side or their side ever had to make that decision. As scary as it is, peace through deterrence worked. The alternative, mutually assured destruction, they didn't want that, we didn't want that. Nobody wins in a nuclear war. It's only degrees of losers. With that, where's my colleague?
Yeah, I'm so glad that we never used this. Bro, that's so cool. Hey, I have an idea. Does anyone wanna do this as like a collab? we can launch missiles. We can launch nuclear warheads. Wait, what? Hold up. Wait, nuclear missile explodes inside silo. Okay. I had no... What? When did... Whoa. Whoa! Bro, that's insane. Oh my god. I've never heard of this before in my entire life. Oh my god. Ooh, this is so foreboding music. Ooh, I'm scared.
For most of us, dropping a tool whilst you're at work is generally not going to be a big deal. I mean, honestly, how much damage can you do by dropping a socket wrench?
I don't know.
Well,
I know there's a guy that did
depends on
a
where you happen to be working.
huge amount of damage
and in
with
the case
a
of Airman
screwdriver.
Dave Powell, he happened to be working inside a nuclear missile silo, and his
Some
little
might
slip
even
at
say
work
he was
was to have
glowing
very
afterwards.
serious consequences indeed. From the outside, it doesn't look like much at all. I'm guessing that many of the residents of the small town of Damascus, Arkansas, probably weren't even aware of the
Arkansas, that's
existence
where
of the
this is.
small
Oh, okay.
installation located just a
Jesus.
few miles up the road. You could drive right past it and not really see anything. And that was kind of the point. From the outside, Silo 374-7 was pretty much invisible. It was below ground where all the action took place.
I
As
had no
Silo
idea.
374-7
crazy.
housed one of the most powerful weapons ever created by mankind. A Titan II ballistic missile.
Holy mackerel, that's ginormous.
The incident in question happened at around 6:30 p.m. on September the 18th, 1980, during a routine maintenance shift. A two-man crew, 21-year-old Dave Powell, 19-year-old Jeff Plum, were performing pressure checks on the missile's fuel system. Dave Powell, the senior engineer, had mistakenly brought an oversized socket wrench with him instead of the approved torque wrench which he was supposed to use. Now this was a big socket wrench. It was 3 feet long, and it had a socket head weighing in at 8 pounds, or just over 3.5 kilos. But he was already suited up, and he'd made his way into the silo, so he decided not to worry, just to get on and do the work.
Oh god, this is going to be awful.
However, not long into the shift, he accidentally dropped the socket from his wrench, which rolled over the edge of the platform and dropped 80 feet straight down, before clipping the metal gantry on the side and ricocheting back into the thin aluminium skin of the missile's first stage fuel tank. The heavy socket punctured the side of the tank, and highly flammable pressurized fuel began spraying out into the silo. Now, it's probably worth just stepping back for a second to describe the Titan II missile that the men were working on.
Okay, I have a really dumb question. Now, granted, it was like 8 pounds or whatever, but like, kind of would have thought that they would have been a little bit more durable. But I guess it was just, it punctured a hole through it, and that was it.
The Titan II, as its name suggests, was a monster. At over 100 feet tall, it was about as tall as an 8-story building, and it weighed in at over 135 tons.
8-story building?
Put into service in the early 1960s, the Titan II was
I can't even imagine. Oh my god.
A 2-stage, long-range ICBM, designed to reach pretty much anywhere on the planet to deliver its deadly payload. These things were basically space rockets, and due to their strategic role carrying nuclear warheads, they were kept in a readied state at all times, fully fueled and armed, prepped to launch at a moment's notice, hence the constant maintenance that was carried out in the silo. The Titan II carried the United States' biggest nuclear warhead at the time, the W-53, which had a yield of around 9.5 megatons. 9.5 megatons. That little number doesn't really convey the destructive power of the W-53 warhead. So, to put it in perspective, a 9.5 megaton yield is 600 times more powerful than the atomic bomb which was dropped on Hiroshima. One article I read.
What would even survive after that? That's oh my god, that's absolutely insane. Why would we I have so many questions. Mostly ethical, legal, and moral questions. But, like, my main one is, why would we ever think that this was ever acceptable to make? Like on what universe were we like, you know, these guys, they're really, really bad, and we're just gonna, like, completely and utterly wipe them off the face of the earth and cause untold amounts of death and casualties in, like, probably the weeks to months to maybe even, like, years following. Oh my god. God, why would we? Oh god!
Stated that 9.5 megatons is, in fact, more powerful than the combined explosive power of every single bomb dropped in World War I and World War II put together. And that is what was sitting on top of the damaged missile, which was now spraying rocket fuel all over the silo.
Oh, that's awful.
Powell and Plum, upon seeing the venting fuel, quickly exited the silo and informed the commander of what had happened. The decision was taken to evacuate all personnel from inside the base, and soon after, Air Force security and local police began evacuating nearby residents.
You're getting out of here, buddy.
By 10 p.m, the complex had been fully evacuated, but obviously the Air Force couldn't just leave the missile venting fuel in the silo, and so a 2-man team was sent back in to assess the situation and, if possible, to try to patch the leak.
Oh, God,
the main concern at this point was that the heavy top section of the missile, still full of fuel and with the warhead on top, would cause the weaker empty fuel tank below to crumple and collapse, possibly triggering a catastrophic explosion within the silo. In the early hours of the morning of September the 19th, Senior Airman David Livingston and Sergeant Jeff Kennedy entered the launch complex to get readings of airborne fuel concentrations in the silo. They found that the atmosphere was saturated with rocket fuel, far too dangerous for the men to stay. they would have to retreat. However, on the way
no.
out, Livingston received instructions to turn on the extractor fans in the complex. He re-entered the control room, turned on the fans, and made his way to the exit.
Oh, okay.
Just as he was leaving, the silo exploded.
No!
The explosion was so powerful that the 750-ton silo doors, which were designed to withstand a direct nuclear strike, were torn off completely and hurled into nearby fields some half a mile away.
Half a
Huge chunks
mile?
of concrete were flung in all directions.
Oh my
The whole
god.
upper part of the Titan II missile was blasted out of the silo, in turn exploding as it was blown clear. The nuclear warhead span off into the darkness. Reporter Sid King, who had arrived at around midnight and was set up just down the road from the complex, described what he saw. I saw a tremendous flash of light. I whirled around to see this 200-foot column of flame shooting up out of the silo. Then we were hit by the most incredible boom I've ever heard. By daybreak, the situation became clear for all to see. The complex had been completely destroyed, with debris strewn all around. The gaping hole of the silo itself, just about the only recognisable feature left. Airman Livingston had been killed, and 21 other men had been wounded.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I honestly thought that it would have been higher casualties. I mean, I understand there's a lot of injured people, but oh my god, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse.
The
I mean, it's horrible.
W-53 nuclear warhead was eventually found in a ditch some 200 feet from the complex.
Wait, what?
Thankfully, it was intact and undamaged.
Wait! The nuclear warhead survived? What? Well, that would explain a lot, then. That's insane that it survived. What? How?
Was salvaged by Air Force personnel, who quickly removed it from the site. As news of the explosion became known to the American public, President at the time Jimmy Carter issued a statement to calm the fears of the people of Arkansas. The situation is under control. We've monitored the site very carefully. There is no indication of radioactivity at all. But one question remained. What actually caused the explosion? Well, no one is 100% sure, but it's thought that sparking in the electric extractor fans that Livingston was ordered to switch on was the ignition source. The order to extract the airborne fuel to prevent the explosion actually caused the explosion, and a man lost his life, and 21 more were injured.
Oh, it's awful.
The complex was too badly damaged to be economically viable for repair, so instead the silo was filled in with the scattered debris, and the whole base was buried under a new layer of topsoil and gravel. The site was later sold off and is now held under private ownership, although it is listed in the National Register of Historic Places due to the impact made by the infamous 1980 explosion. The Titan II missile program was already beyond its expected service life at the time of the accident, and the explosion at Silo 374-7 only served to hasten the mothballing of the missiles, with decommissioning beginning in 1982.
Wow.
However, it wasn't entirely the end of the Titans, though, as many of the old missiles that were held in storage at Norton Air Base were eventually put back into service as launch vehicles for commercial satellites. The final Titan II blasted off in 2003. Not bad going for a rocket that was built in the 60s.
That's insane.
So I guess the $64,000 question is, could the warhead have detonated? Was there really any danger of a 9.5 megaton nuclear blast in the middle of Arkansas? The answer from the authorities was a resounding no. There were safety measures in place to ensure that no accidental detonation of the warhead could ever occur. However, I'm guessing there were still plenty of nervous people that night at Silo 374-7. After all, nothing is ever really 100% guaranteed, and I'm pretty sure that the Air Force never tested those safety features by actually blowing up a real warhead just to see what would happen.
Thank God.
Although the Titan II is now consigned to history, there is still one left. The last remaining Titan II missile can be seen at the Titan Missile Museum Complex in Arizona. And
We're
although
going
it has
to
no
Arizona,
fuel or
baby.
warhead,
Let's go.
it still remains an impressive sight. Not to mention a sobering reminder of the threat of nuclear annihilation which we all live under every day.
We're going to Arizona, baby. AZ, here we come, man. That's insane. So I don't understand, how do they explode, like the nuclear warheads? God, that'd be so cool to do the missile museum. Oh my god, it'd be so cool! I mean, it'd be horrifying, but also it'd be, like, really cool. The Titan II and its systems is something I've been into for years. It's fascinating how the systems and the missile worked. The Air Force was able to design launch systems that were shockingly easy to use. Oh, that is a disturbing sentence. It took less than a minute, and anyone could be trained to launch that missile within a short time. The amazing thing is that, although they made it completely idiot-proof, it was also entirely preventative of an accidental launch by some bored missile technician. It didn't matter what someone or any group did, the missile would not leave that silo without a confirmed order from the president. It is an amazing system and surprisingly simple. They had safeguards for all of the safeguards for all of the safeguards. LOL. I highly recommend learning about the Titan II. And also, here's something crazy. None of those systems were classified at all. They gave tours of the silos to Boy and Girl Scout groups. The only classified material in the entire facility were the codes used to confirm the launch orders that were kept in the red safe. Literally everything else, to include the missile and its warhead, wasn't classified. Oh, that's absolutely fascinating. Also, thank you for draining your balls, Trash. I appreciate that, man. The only channel where I drain my balls. Oh, I'm hypnotized. I'm hypnotized by the booty swang. You know, honestly, like, sometimes people will post other butt swing, like booty shake emotes, and they're too in your face. Like, they're not the ball drain dance. Stop! Is that the dance you do before or after you drain your balls? Just curious. That's insane. God, and now I just want to watch all these sorts of, like, missiles and nukes going off. Before and during? This is after? Oh. Is that your, my balls are empty and I'm feeling great dance? You just spin around in a circle? Interesting. Ooh, I'm tempted. Every official Broken Arrow incident. Ooh. Post-ball drain clarity dance. Wait, do you have any insight? Since you just drained your balls, are there any insights that you want to share with the world? I believe this is where the bombs get... Actually, I don't know. What am I saying? Summaries of accidents involving nuclear warheads. Oh, joy. What? That was your clarity moment? What am I doing with my life? Although, honestly, same. Bro, exact same.
There be no one left to fight it, and nothing left to fight over.
Okay,
Not
after
that I
this,
particularly
then
care
I'm
about
gonna draw.
that. The sooner this planet and everybody on it goes to hell, the better, as far as I'm concerned. And today we...
In there? What? I didn't think that. I just thought you guys just drained them, like, And it, like, evaporated into, like, thinner. I didn't think you had to, like, deposit them into some sort of ball draining orifice. Oh god, everyone's draining their balls. I'm gonna make up for that. Oh. Really? You use the sink? Huh. Why do you use the sink? That feels like that'd be difficult. Because it's... I'm assuming these balls are so heavy that it's hard to lift them into the sink. I assumed it was like the shower or something.
Looking at some of the times that almost happened. Of course, during the Cold War, there were many fears that escalating aggression would lead to planetary annihilation. There were a few incidents where one side or
Because I'm so long, I don't want to hit the hater. Oh, the water. That makes sense.
another seem to be attempting to provoke a reaction, such as the Cuban Missile Crisis. But today we'll be looking not at acts of aggression, but at accidents. And the US military has a few different terms that it uses to describe incidents involving nuclear materials. For example, bent spear incidents are breaches of security or handling protocols, such as in 2007, when the United States Air Force mistakenly loaded 6 nuclear warheads onto a B-52H before a flight, and then they remained on the plane for 36 hours without the proper storage or security protections that are mandatory for nukes. Dull sword incidents occur when equipment or systems intended for use with nuclear weapons are damaged or impaired, but no actual nukes are present at the time of the incident. So, if a transport vehicle was out of action the day before, a nuke was supposed to be moved or something. Nuke flash refers to incidents involving nuclear weapons which could provoke a nuclear war. So for instance, if a missile detection system erroneously detects an incoming attack, which prompts the preparation of a return attack. Unsettlingly, this has actually happened a few times in history, but the men in charge of
Did you know that the USSR wanted to use 250 nukes to make a channel to make the Black Sea bigger? Where's the Black Sea? Hold on, I gotta look. I don't know my geography that well. Forget where it is. Oh, it's bordering like Ukraine and Turkey. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm not surprised they thought about doing that. Wait, they started doing it? Like, they actually did. Wait, did they really? Bro, that's what, I'm telling you, the more and more stuff I learn about, like, what they did in the USSR, I'm like, this doesn't seem real. Like, it's so, how do I say it, like, out there? It's so, like, I don't know. I would just love to know how to justify doing something like that. It's called Chagan Lake. I've never heard of this lake before. Maybe I could do a bikini stream in this lake here. Is it? Oh my god! It literally is just a crater. Wow. That's insane. I had no idea. That, like, I think I've heard about that, where they're like, we're gonna nuke something to terraform the Earth, essentially. I had no idea that they started to do that. That's horrifying. Like, honestly, what was the... Like, I understand they wanted to make it bigger, but, like, did they not think about, like, the consequences? Like, that's the thing. It seems like they can be, I don't want to say impulsive, because that's the wrong word. But, like, I don't know, maybe because I'm a modern age person, I'm able to see that, like, yes, you could theoretically make the Black Sea bigger, but you're doing it in the most destructive way imaginable. I don't know.
These systems had the presence of mind to trust their gut and not immediately open fire. Obviously, nuke flash are the most threatening incidents, and really each one is deserving of its own video. Instead, in this video, we will be looking at every single broken arrow incident. That is, every nuclear weapons accident that does not create the risk of nuclear war. This includes accidental detonations and loss of weapons. So if the US accidentally detonated a nuke in Russia, that would be a nuke flash incident, because that could potentially cause nuclear war. But if the US accidentally detonated a nuke in the US, that would be a broken arrow. And there's been a lot of them. The US Department of Defense officially recognizes 32 broken arrow incidents in a document entitled Narrative Summaries of Accidents Involving US Nuclear Weapons 1950 to 1980. And that's what I'll be looking at, so let's get into it. 1950, a B-36 flying a simulated nuclear strike mission on the Soviet Union suffers a serious mechanical failure and is forced to jettison a Mark.
Was that? Hold up. I know this is not the focus of this video. Are the propellers on the back of the wings? Because that's the tail, that's the head. Those are the wings. What? I've never seen a plane like this before in my entire life.
This mechanical failure and is forced to jettison a Mark IV nuclear bomb into the Pacific before.
What happened to my eye? Oh.
The crew bails out.
Okay, there we go.
5 of the 17 members.
Yeah, 1980s are definitely
the bomb,
weird, man.
although not armed with its plutonium core necessary for nuclear detonation, carried a substantial amount of uranium. The bomb's high explosives detonated on impact. The wreckage of the craft was only found 4 years later on Vancouver Island.
4 years
the remains
later.
of the bomb are still unlocated. 1950, a B-29 carrying a nuclear weapon crashes into a mountain only 3 minutes after its departure from Albuquerque. All 13 members of crew are killed. The plane's burning fuel ignites the high explosives in the bomb's casing, although nuclear detonation was not possible, as the nuclear core was not installed, although it was present. The wreckage was recovered without incident. 1950, a B-50 carrying a nuclear weapon crashes into the ground in Ohio, killing 16 airmen. Once again, the bomb's high explosives detonated on impact, but there was no nuclear core on board. 1950, a B-29 with a Mark IV nuclear bomb malfunctions during takeoff and crashes during subsequent emergency landing in California. A fire breaks out and is fought for 15 minutes before the high explosive material detonates, killing 19 crew members and rescue personnel, including General Robert Travis. There was no nuclear core present. 1950, Jesus, again, they sure were having a jolly old time that year. A B-50 having engine trouble jettisoned a Mark IV nuclear bomb over the St. Lawrence River in Quebec, Canada. There was no nuclear core, however, the high explosives detonated in the air and scattered 100 pounds of uranium. The plane...
Okay, I'm not really too sure what this means when it says that there's no nuclear core. Like, at that point, you don't know that, Kyle. You don't know that. You don't know me. You don't know me. I'm a mystery. I'm a mystery wrapped in a question. Topped with a riddle. At that point, are they just like, are they just bombs, but they don't have the nuclear part attached? That's what it seems like this is. But I don't know. I don't know how this works.
Later landed safely. 1956.
Thank you, Trash. It means that the missile was made for it, but the actual device was not put in. Okay, now I understand. Like me.
B-47 on a non-stop mission from Florida to an overseas base is carrying 2 nuclear cores but no actual weapons. Over the Mediterranean Sea, it never makes contact with the refueling tanker and is never seen again. Extensive searches revealed no trace of the aircraft or her crew, so those 2 cores are just kind of out there somewhere, although most likely they're at the bottom of the sea. Thinking about the wreckage just sitting underwater with the crew and the potential
new
radiation gives me the spooks. 1956, a B-47 crashes at an overseas base in Suffolk in the UK. Although the craft itself was not carrying any weapons, it crashed into a storage igloo, spreading burning fuel over 3 Mark VI nuclear bombs. Luckily, they did not detonate.
Oh, thank God.
1957, a B-36 carrying a Mark 17 thermonuclear bomb was flying over New Mexico when the bomb dropped from the bomb bay, taking the bay doors with it. Yep, the bomb just fell out of the plane.
What?
Like, whoops. The high explosives detonated on impact, completely destroying the weapon and creating a crater 25 feet in diameter and 12 feet deep. But the core was still on the aircraft, so a nuclear detonation was not possible.
Oh my God, thank God. Bro, this is insane. You know, I'm learning that if you... it sounds like a bit of a pattern here. If you are a bomb, but you don't have your nuclear core installed, and you're in some sort of bomber plane, yeah, you might end up exploding. But the nuclear stuff is going to be safe and sound.
1957, a C-124 was carrying...
All I'm going to say is, thank God they had that safety they had that safety feature put into place, because, oh my God, I could not imagine doing that with, like... I couldn't imagine how much more horrifying this stuff would have been if it was fully armed and ready to go.
3 nuclear weapons and 1 nuclear core over the Atlantic Ocean when 2 of its engines lost power.
Oh no.
2 of the weapons had to be
don't tell me it gets
jettisoned,
worse.
but the craft later landed safely with the remaining core and weapon. The weapons dropped were not fitted with cores and no detonation occurred, although they have never been found. 1957, a B-47 carrying a bomb and core is taking off from Florida when one of the tires explodes. The aircraft crashed off the end of the runway and parts of the high explosives detonated in the resulting fire, which raged for 4 hours. The core was only slightly damaged by the heat and all components were recovered. 1958, during a takeoff in an overseas base in Morocco, a B-47's wheel casting fails, resulting in the tail striking the runway and the fuel tank rupturing. The aircraft caught fire and burned for 7 hours. The one weapon on board did not detonate, although some contamination was detected on the runway, which had to be washed down. I have to say, I do not envy the people that have to fight these fires. 1958, a B-47 carrying a Mark 15 nuclear bomb had a mid-air collision with an F-86 Sabre over Georgia. Christ, you'd have to wonder what they were doing to accomplish that. The F-86 pilot ejected safely and the B-47 attempted to land 3 times, but could not slow down enough due to the damage. The pilot then made it his priority to get the bomb away from people on the ground and jettisoned it into the water several miles away from the mouth of the Savannah River. There was no nuclear core present and no high explosives detonation occurred either. The B-47 then made a successful landing. The weapon was never found. 1958, a B-47E accidentally jettisoned a Mark VI nuclear bomb over South Carolina. The flight navigator had accidentally pushed the emergency release button and the bomb just fell through the bay doors. Yes.
How do you accidentally push the emergency release button? I feel like if it's an emergency, it would be like behind a glass case or something, but maybe not, I don't know.
Again. The nuclear core was still on board the plane, however, the high explosives detonated on impact, damaging numerous nearby buildings and injuring 6 people, including 3 children. The family sued and were awarded $54,000 US.
As you should.
I'll be honest, if a nuclear bomb was dropped on my family, I probably want more than $54,000. Although, in today's money, that would be about $500,000, so your mileage may vary depending on how much your family is worth to you. 1958, a B-47 catches fire on takeoff. 3 of the crew successfully ejected and 1 was killed in the crash, which caused the high explosives detonation of the single nuclear weapon on board. No nuclear detonation occurred. 1958, another fun year for the Broken Arrows. A B-47 catches fire while on the ground. The single nuclear weapon on board is destroyed by the fire. Although the incident avoided nuclear detonation, the site of the accident was somewhat contaminated. 1959.
You know, I just realized this would be a great drinking game. And by great drinking game, I mean it would immediately kill you. Is if you took a shot every single time this person said there was no nuclear detonation occurred.
Part F-100 is going through a practice alert when the external fuel tanks inadvertently jettison and explode. The nuclear weapon was burnt but did not detonate. The core was not on board.
Did not detonate.
1959, a C-124 crashed during...
Oh my god! It's so chubby! Look at it! It's... Oh my god! It's got a big neck. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god, look at him! Oh my god, he's a little chunkier. Oh my god. I'm not talking about you, Trash. You're so much cuter.
Takeoff in Louisiana.
And hopefully
the fire destroyed one of 2 weapons on board, but no detonation occurred. The nuclear cores were not on board. 1959, a P-5M anti-submarine aircraft crashes into the Pacific Ocean carrying an unarmed nuclear depth charge. The weapon is never recovered.
Sorry.
1959, a B-52 collides mid-air with a KC-135 refueling aircraft while refueling over Kentucky.
Look, one of them is the male plane and the other one is the female plane. And if they like each other very much, they make a baby.
Planes crash. 4 of the 8 B-52 crew are killed, and all 4 crew members of the KC-135 are killed. The B-52's 2 unarmed nuclear weapons are recovered intact. 1960, a Bomark air defense missile in ready storage condition is caught in an explosion of a nearby high-pressure helium tank. The warhead is destroyed in the ensuing fire but does not detonate. The surrounding area is contaminated. 1961, a B-52 catches fire and explodes over North Carolina, killing 3 of the 5 crewmen. 3 of the 4 arming devices on one of the bombs activated. Thankfully, the bomb deployed its parachute and hit the ground with little damage. The other bomb plunged into a muddy field and disintegrated. Most of it was recovered, although the thermonuclear stage containing uranium is still down there.
We're okay, so I should be drawing, but I'm not. But don't tell anyone that, okay? It's our secret. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And so now we're watching a video that goes over all of the official Broken Arrow incidents, which I believe are... Oh god, what were they? They're... V-Slack enough, what else is new? I see you have still kept your snark. Thank god, I was worried, man. But yeah, no, it's all of the nuclear disasters that have essentially happened. It's a lot of planes having accidents on the runway or in air, and they explode, and the bombs will fall, but there's no there's no nuclear detonations right now. I'm playing a drinking game with tap water, in which we drink whenever they say that there's no nuclear detonation that has occurred. Because I don't think any of them have occurred. I could be wrong. I mean, maybe they did, but it was underwater. But, like, I really doubt that. We were watching helicopters explode while people tried to get me to commit war crimes. Oh, okay, you guys were playing Fallout. Okay. Well, this is oddly thematically appropriate.
Air Force purchased the land and fenced it off to prevent its disturbance. 1961. A B-52 loses pressure in a crew compartment above California, forcing descent. This exhausts the craft's fuel and forces the crew to bail out, except for the commander, who stayed with the craft to steer it away from a populated area. The commander eventually bailed and the aircraft hit the ground. The 2 nuclear weapons on board did not detonate thanks to their safety devices. 1963. Obsolete nuclear weapons are being disassembled in an Atomic Energy Commission storage igloo in Texas when 100...
Okay, this already is quite different. Is this gonna be the one where it explodes? I don't know. I'm just waiting for some sort of nuclear explosion to happen. I'm scared.
123,000 pounds of high explosives detonates. The nuclear components for the weapons were stored elsewhere, and 3 employees suffered only minor injuries. 1964, a B-52D loses its vertical stabilizer above Maryland and is left uncontrollable. The 2 pilots eject successfully. 2 more crew eject and make it to the ground, but later die from exposure to sub-zero temperatures in the mountains. Honestly, I think this one could get its own video. The last remaining crew member did not...
I want that, man. That's insane. So they probably just got knocked in their butts. You know, that's a great way of describing probably horrific burns that they probably got, if I had to guess. But yeah, thank God. I don't think any of them right now have been armed. But Trash was alluding that it gets more interesting later in the video, but I'm not sure about that. But we're gonna find out.
Eject and died when the plane crashed. Both nuclear weapons were mostly intact and recovered. 1964, a Minuteman intercontinental ballistic missile is damaged when part of it
Oh, you're just a... Oh, I've never watched it. I'm just a... You know what? I'm learning the more time I spend with you not to trust you. Anything that comes out of the mouth, anything that comes out of your mouth is not to be trusted.
And falls 75 feet to the floor of the silo. There is no detonation.
I don't remember
1964,
when
a
you said that.
B-58 is taxiing on a runway
My
in
brain might
Indiana
be
when
really
the aircraft
small.
ahead of it takes off. The jet blast from the aircraft ahead causes the B-58 to lose control and skid off the runway, catching fire. One of the crew members died after ejecting. The 5 nuclear weapons on board were burned but did not detonate. The surrounding area is contaminated. 1965, a C-124 is refueling when a fire breaks out, destroying...
I mean, you're obviously talking about a delicious Arby's roast beef sandwich, complete with homemade ranch dressing, obviously.
The fuselage and the nuclear components on board. There is no detonation or casualties, although there is some contamination. 1965, an A-4 carrying a B-43 bomb rolled off the elevator of an aircraft carrier and into the Pacific. The pilot, aircraft, and weapon were lost.
Oh, God.
1966, a
disgusting.
B-52 carrying 4 hydrogen bombs and a KC-135 collide mid-air during refueling and crash in Spain. 3 of the 7 B-52 crew members are killed, and all 4 KC-135 crew are killed. 2 bombs had high explosives detonations on impact with the ground, dispersing plutonium over nearby farms.
Dispersing plutonium. Could this be the first one? Could this be the first one? I'm so... Oh my God, please. I mean, I don't want this. I would hate this, but like, what if it was?
Were found intact after an extensive search. A cleanup operation removed 1,500 tons of radioactive soil and vegetation and relocated them to a nuclear dump in the US. 1968, the B-52
I would like to think that it did
4
detonate. I mean, it spread plutonium and it was contaminated, so I think so. I don't know. I'm not really paying too much attention to the details. I almost want it to be a little bit longer so I could pay attention. It goes really fast, that's what I'm trying to say. So there's just a nuke in the Pacific. Yeah, Necromance. There definitely is. There are a shocking amount of, planes that just kinda were flying over the ocean and just, whoops, exploded or something bad happened. And, yeah, their nuclear... What is it called? Payload, whatever. Their nuclear stuff is just sitting there at the bottom of the ocean. Kind of crazy if you think about it. Like multiple incidents, by the way. Oh, obviously, I am... Thank you. Yeah, nuclear cores. Thank you, guys. God, you guys are such nerds. God, it's like talking to myself. Yeah, I obviously do not want nuclear bomb detonations. Although I am just morbidly curious how many of these have actually, like, completely fully gone off with the nuclear cores and, like, inside the bombs. Hopefully not.
Thermonuclear bombs crashed while coming into land at an overseas base in Greenland. All 4 bombs detonated their high explosives, contaminating a large area of ice, snow, and water. 1 of the 7 crew members died. A similar cleanup operation was undertaken, and the whole incident sparked outrage in Denmark, as Greenland is a Danish possession who had a nuclear-free zone policy. A number of workers involved in the cleanup campaigned for compensation for radiation-related illnesses in the years following the accident. The document doesn't reveal the details of this one, but judging by the date and location,
I think... Oh, that's... Oh, I just realized that's very ominous to just see that. Spring 1968 at sea in the Atlantic. Details are classified. We'll never know. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's go back on that.
high explosives contaminating a large area of ice, snow, and water. One of the 7 crew members died. A similar cleanup operation was undertaken, and the whole incident sparked outrage in Denmark, as Greenland is a Danish possession who had a nuclear-free zone policy. A number of workers involved in the cleanup campaigned for compensation for radiation-related illnesses in the years following the accident. The document doesn't reveal the details of this one, but judging by the date and location, I think this might be the sinking of the nuclear submarine, the USS Scorpion. The cause of the sinking is still unknown, and the submarine's S-5W nuclear reactor and
Okay. For some reason, number 30 is the one where I'm more interested about it, and yet I don't get a whole lot of information. Greenland, you mean American land? Soon to be American land, man.
2 Mark 45 nuclear torpedoes remain at the bottom of the sea. The USS Scorpion is one of only 2 nuclear submarines the US Navy has lost, the other being the USS Thresher, which I actually have a video on.
I'm sorry, we lost submarines. Although, like, okay, is it really considered lost if we, like, find them at the bottom of the ocean? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's probably not much unfortunate value in trying to find a sunken submarine at the bottom of the ocean.
Out what happens to the people on board a sinking submarine. 1980, an airman performing routine maintenance in a Titan II missile silo.
Oh hey, we just watched a video about this one, the 1981. Horrifying. They're still considered lost until retrieved. That's interesting. You need a brain break. Okay. I do need to take a break. I think after the, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. You're listening to War Explosions for like 2 hours. Well, did you have fun listening to the explosions? Ah, thanks for the love. I love you too, Necroman.
A heavy wrench socket which strikes the missile, causing a leak from a pressurized fuel tank. Hours later, fuel vapors in the silo ignited and exploded, killing 1 and injuring 21 others. The nuclear warhead was recovered intact. And that's all of them. A few close calls, but no accidental nuclear detonations.
Wait, the last one was in the 80s? I mean, okay, that makes sense. The last one was in the 80s. I've always wondered. I'm like, can the tracking pick up like the non-verbal body language? And oh yeah, I can. Yeah, how many of these like actually exploded? Like with everything. Oh my god, wait, what? There was something called a rogue spear, which is where a nuclear weapon is in the possession of a non-governmental agency, like terrorists. Luckily, it's never happened, but scary that the potential exists enough that it has a name. How difficult would it be? I would assume incredibly difficult. But I don't know. That's insane. Is it as easy to get a gun in America? You know, it might be. I mean, you might have to wait 3 days to get your nuke, but I don't know, probably. Nuke accident, 2 words that go really well again. I need a nuclear warhead just for protection. Yeah. Why am I not able to like this? Oh, I guess that's just not working. Oh, it's weird. Okay. I'll live. It's fine. Oh. Oh, I guess I just can't click on anything now? What if I, like, refresh it? Hey, there we go. Okay, sweet. God, I so badly want to watch all this other stuff. The FBI versus the undefeasible bomb. Oh, that sounds explosive, exciting, thrilling. How's the new PC been treating you? It's actually been doing great. I have no issues. Knock on wood. Hopefully it doesn't. I don't know. There might be a nuclear core in it somehow. maybe. I wouldn't be shocked. God, I want to look at all this stuff so badly, but I can't because I gotta draw! Or do I? Have I heard of Baroni? No, I have not. That sounds like bologna, but you go to a bar to eat bologna. Which sounds like an awful idea for our business. Just be sure to be careful where you search. What do you mean where I search? Baroni, like Baron. Oh, Baroni? That still sounds like bar and pepperoni. Or bar and bologna. I wonder what that oni means. It must mean like sausage or something. I just realized they're similar. Barani. Oh, I'm saying that completely wrong. I'm so sorry. Barani. Am I saying that right? Barani. I got this. I got this. I'm so smart, guys. Why do you think my head is so big? It's because of my big brain. Am I saying this wrong? I probably am. Whoops, in my bed. Yeah, I agree with this guy. Nukes must have been literally everywhere in the 1950s. Yep. Yeah, wait, yeah. What that bro, that was absolutely insane. Puddle soak 2 years ago. So true. So true, man. Yeah, only 100,000 something pounds of high explosives detonate. All 3 people suffered minor injuries. Wait, really? Hold up. Wait. Oh my god, I get more information about how the nukes got actually, like, exploded or whatever. So the thing about the early fission devices is that the high explosives, that the high explosive to compress the plutonium was shock-sensitive explosive, meaning it would explode if something hit it hard enough, like the ground or your mom. Later, they developed more stable explosives and incidents of the high explosives in nuclear weapons detonating during broken arrows. Stop. Wait, what? Hold up. So even though nuclear detonation doesn't take place because they have the presence of mind not to transport them while armed with the core otherwise, a nuclear detonation would probably have happened for every incident in which the high explosives were set off. Oh, that's concerning. Most devices were implosion-type devices. These required all 24 charges to go off near simultaneously, with very little room for error. But even if a nuclear detonation doesn't happen in such a case, the effects of having a plutonium core blow up with 2,000 pounds of high explosives would have had the same effect as a dirty bomb, but splatting plutonium around the immediate area and go up into the air where the wind can carry it elsewhere. Huh. So, thank God they had safety features in place, I guess. I'm just rereading it to make sense of it. Most types were implosion-type devices. These required that all 24 charges go off near simultaneously with very little error. I still don't understand. I'm confused. Oh, you're leaving? Okay, bye-bye, Nickel Man. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, buddy. And am I related to Bonsai Buddy? Not through blood, but like I'd like to think we're similar. We're both purple. We both infect people's computers. And people really just want to get rid of me. Which I totally understand. I am kind of annoying. Yeah. Ah! And you're both old. Okay, whatever. Put on your little house slippers. Go eat your warm tapioca pudding, buddy. Don't you got TV Land or whatever to watch? Turner Classic Movies? Come on. Aren't you like, man, oh man, my favorite show Gunsmoke is on. That was before color was invented. Oh, I just get so jazzed about it. Ancient. Maybe one day I'll, embrace my rapidly aging body and I'll make, like, tapioca pudding. I don't know what tapioca is, I just realized. It's gotta be, like, some sort of starch. I know you can do rice pudding. And rice pudding sounds, honest to God, absolutely delicious. It's, like, sweetened condensed milk and, like, there's that cinnamon. I have heard that sometimes people will put raisins in it, which honestly, normally I'm against raisins, but I actually think of it as being a pretty good mix. Because you get, I don't know, it's just a nice textural difference. Oh wait. I'm so sorry. A literal tub of it. Like, a bathtub? It's only 500 calories? Are you telling me I could eat a bathtub's worth of this non-fat Greek yogurt? And I'd only be eating 500 calories. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Doesn't yogurt have, like, protein in it? Or am I wrong about that? I could be wrong. A tub container. I don't know what a tub container is, but it sounds absolutely massive. Could I theoretically hide in this container? Okay, okay. I thought I had some. I didn't think it was, like, a lot. Like, it's not, like, a steak, essentially, but, you know. Digital Aurelio. I mean, we're the same size, so. Probably. I could probably stand in it. It's a lot. I mean, I'm a big handful, you know. Big handful. Someone said the way you pronounced Maryland is great. It is interesting. I've never read it as Maryland, but I've always read it as Maryland. But it is, I guess, Maryland. Oh, I forgot about that joke. Oh, God. Oh. Moral of the story, never get on a plane that begins with the letter B. Oh. That's crazy. Have I had a Big Mac yet? No, I haven't. But I will one of these days. You know what people do? Don't people do? They do like what are they called? Like telethons? To get like subscriptions or something like that. And then they have like goals. I could do that. Although I don't think that'd be really like fun for you guys, but it'd be fun for me. Yeah, I could set as a goal. I don't know. What do we think? It's really minor. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, what's considered a small goal? I don't even know how many subs I got. There's just so many to count. I lost count after, you know, like 500. Oh, okay, 10 subs. Okay. I don't know if I might be at 10 subs. I could be wrong. I don't know. Subs, I'll do a live back eating on stream. Bro, I'd have to figure out how to do like the little like handy cam thing or whatever. Or I could just do it like the model. I don't know. Bro, that's wild. Oh my god. Everything hurts. Oh my god, it's almost 11. That's me stretching. I know it might sound like I'm dying, but I'm just stretching. Oh god. It's almost like I shouldn't be sitting down for like hours straight or something crazy. Oh no. I should do a big back eating stream. That's like my favorite activity ever. Putting meat in my mouth. Yes. God, you're so good at you have such great ideas, Trash. Just get a camera stand and aim it down at your table. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I do legitimately have a tripod. Like, an honest to God real tripod. And I do know that my webcam has a screw that you can screw into a tripod, so I could definitely do it. I haven't done it. One of these days I'll definitely do it. You have to keep up the tripod for a while. I mean, it doesn't need to be fully extended, because it's not like it needs to be like an overhead shot. I could probably just put it on the table and just have it like, I don't know, like halfway up, like half mast. At least that's what I'm thinking. How hard could that be? Can't imagine that being that difficult. Well, I don't think I've ever fully extended. It's really more so a rumored size than an actual confirmed measurement. You know? Yeah. Like wishful thinking, really. Don't you have those, what are they called? Tanuki balls or whatever? You're a grower, not sure. Oh yeah, bro, I'm absolutely a grower through and through. It's compact. It saves on space. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah, whatever you say. Tanuki, Trash Panda streamer. I mean, you guys look so much alike. You guys probably are related. Like, really, what's the difference between a tanuki and a raccoon? It's like an African American. I mean, you're not wrong, buddy. You are not wrong. Sorry. I'm sorry for mis-specieing you. But you guys just look so alike. Sorry. I'm not... Bro, a raccoon is not a race. It's a species. You said that word, not me, buddy. I don't have squinty eyes. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You definitely don't. Well, wait, what? Hold up. No, you don't. You got those sharp eyes, bro. No, you got like the angular eyes. And bro, you have so much mascara on your eyes. It's honestly really funny. I'm like, man, you look like the lead singer of an MCR cover band. Oh, my bad. A mask. You gotta put on your mask every morning. You mean makeup? I didn't know you were into that. I'm all for self-expression, man. Like, you be you, man. You gotta find used ink cartridges in the trash. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure you're gonna find like an art supply store nearby that'll just throw out like ink cartridges, or an office supply store, or really any office building, honestly. Especially with how much ink is still left in them, like you got plenty of eyeshadow, probably for like a lifetime, if I had to guess. Although it is pretty thick, so maybe it takes a couple cartridges. A question. I had no idea. Oh, I got your question. I will answer it later, although the answer is I have nothing planned, of course. Like, yeah, we can figure this out. But yeah, I'll talk to you on Discord about it. Okay, I think what I'm gonna go do is I'm gonna go take a break now, a much-deserved break after my very long break of drawing, in which I never actually drew. Whoops, my bad. You gotta use the porcelain throne and then go to Eep. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Speaking of callbacks, hold up. I have to text you this callback. I think I said that correctly. It's I don't know if I want to explain it. Well, I think I will. You might not have been there. It was from the pager texting codes where it was like, here are how teenagers speak to each other. And I think 99 was code for nighty night, as in like good night. Yeah! Yeah, now you remember. Bro, that was honestly hilarious. I always love teenagers who are like, we gotta make our own code up. It honestly cracks me up every single like generation that does it. Oh god, what was it? Hold up, I don't know what that one is off the top of my head. I think that's the hate one. I could be wrong. But I don't know, maybe it's the love one. I don't know. I'm not versed in this code. Bro, I want to find that article and see if there's any more, like, any more to it. Because that'd be really fun to just do, like, dumb code messages. Only in numbers. I do remember 333 was used for love. That was definitely a very prominent one. I mean, that one's easy to remember. I think some of the other ones might have been a little bit lost on me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me go look this up. If I can find them, I'm gonna be so happy. Yes, 90s pager codes. Yes, I found the guide. I'm looking that up. Oh, that's what it. I333. You too, trash. Bro. God, underneath that stinky, smelly, cranky exterior is somebody that really cares about me. Aww.
Just fuck me already!
And the moment is ruined. Oh well, good things can't last forever, I guess. I thought we were having a moment, but I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna go on my breakdown. Give me like 10 minutes. right back. No, some of you might not believe that I'm back, but I am. I really expect there to be nobody here, by the way. I will be shocked if there's anyone here. Anyway, I'm probably gonna draw for like 10 minutes. But like, there ain't nothing wrong. Oh my god, zombies here. Oh my god. Bro, what are you doing? Jesus, don't you gotta like go to bed? I'm telling you, you can't predict me. I'm unpredictable. Aw. Hey, trash. Okay. What's not? No, it's not. It's not Friday night. Hi, Cruise 194. Oh. Yeah, no. Get out of here, buddy. Bro, don't be saying those words here. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I banned that guy, so like it's fine. Videos. Okay. You didn't say this. Let's just say this. It was a it was a racial term. If you catch my meaning. I have a lot of those terms banned. So the Automod got it, and then I just banned them. So. Here I was thinking they were going to be a nice viewer, but I guess they wanted to be a troll and be a jerk. So whatever. Oh, you're going to bed? Aww. Okay, well that's good, because you need to get, how many hours worth of sleep do you guys need? Ooh, there's a bit of texture to that sound that I'm not used to. Could be a lot worse, I guess. Thank you for trading your balls, man. Okay. Yeah, me neither. I think that was like the first time. Let me go. Watch a YouTube video? Ugh. What is the YouTube video about? Bro, you have no idea. Like, honestly, I wanted just to watch all of those nuclear, detonation videos or whatever they're called. The bombs. With the Cold War stuff. Bro, I was like, I am committed to this. And then I couldn't commit to it. Because you guys were like, you need to draw. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Stop! No! Don't! Ugh! I'm taking that emote away, guys. Don't make me do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll be like, look what you made me do, guys. I'm gonna blame it all on you when it's really my own behavior, but like, I'm not gonna. You know. I don't need that much. I'm not needy. I'm not needy. I just, like... But Beryl Coon is all I have. For a Beryl. I know nothing about the character, by the way. Nor do I really want to, because I think it's like from like some gacha game or whatever. Oh, I figured out what's wrong with the legs. I was like, man, what's wrong with these legs? It's because the kneecap is like right here. Because this, I think, is technically your ankle. And that's like, these are your toes. It's really weird. I don't get digitigrade legs at all. They're really difficult for me to draw. Bro, what a cutie pie. Oh my god. He's tough, cute, and buff. Damn, sign me up. It's the ideal man right there, man. We really can't compete. Like, we can try, but like, at the end of it, we really can't compete. But yeah, you'll never guess what late midnight snack I was having downstairs. I don't think you guys will be able to guess what it is. I mean, it's so out of character for me. I don't like digitigrade legs. They're so difficult for me to draw. I honestly don't know why I drew them. Well, I know why. It's because I get tired of drawing the same thing over and over again. Even if you do build up a lot of skill, it's still, like, frustrating sometimes. Well, frustrating is the absolute wrong word. I don't know why I said the word frustrating. It's, just be annoying, I guess. That's not even the right word. I don't know what I'm saying. Just ignore everything I say, like you guys usually do. Put me in the second tab where I belong. Put me on the third or fourth monitor. That's where I live. You're just like, well, it's a little bit better than, like, white noise. Okay. Well, bye. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, you too. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, thank you so much for like stopping by and like saying hi to me again. It was very fun. I appreciated it. Okay. Have fun lurking, buddy. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, buddy. Number one. Yeah. How big is that list? One person? Aww. Gosh, I'm sure you'll find other lovely ladies who would love to stream with you. Oh, it's like 4. It's okay, buddy. From what I'm told, you could just play like, what was it, Dead by Daylight, and I think like, what's another game that's popular with the ladies? Like Stardew Valley. I don't know. You absolutely hate it. I've never played it. I've heard it has issues, like balancing issues or something. I really have no idea. Yeah, this is so weird to draw after like so long. I'm like, I kind of got that memory down, but like not really. Okay, bye. Bye bye. I think that, yeah, no, that torso is too long. Sorry, this like facial expression is cracking me. She's like, I'm done with everything. I'm so exhausted. I have her shoulders up. Because I want it to be like she's tense. She just went through a lot, you know? She wouldn't be like relaxed and loose. She'd still be like, oh, God. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. You gotta talk with the fam. Ooh, okay. Really? Is it? Is it? Nothing crazy? Oh, okay, that's fair. I believe you after the smiley face, the :3 face. I was like, yeah, everything's all good, man. Where's my phone? Oh, I found it. It was on top of my box of tissues. Yeah, no, I'm doing alright. I'm gonna go to bed. Zombie, is there anyone that we could potentially raid that you know of? Okay. I'm giving you a few, man. She's got a shiver. Ugh. Aw, I don't think Tantan showed up. Aw, that makes me sad. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna go with the first one that you suggest because I'm dead tired. I gotta go to bed. Blech. Okay. Who's Chubba Bubs? That sounds like a very fun name, so I kind of want to rate them just based on their name alone. Bubblicious V2. I don't know. I mean, we'll work our way up to that person. But maybe yeah. Let's go to Shovabub. Unless that is the person with the bajillion followers. But, like, how many of those followers are actively active? Like, come on. I'm scared. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. I don't know. I feel really weird, like, rating someone that's, like, much bigger than me. Because I'm like, oh, this person's, like, better than me. Might be a combo. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, I gotta make 2 people happy. The more the merrier. Okay. Okay. Phasmophoria? Is that where they're scared of Casper the Ghost? They're like, oh my god. You hop to snoo? What does snoo mean? I don't know. Oh, you're probably talking about someone else. Okay, hang on. Ah, okay, hang on, let me... Is it just called Chubbabubs? It must be. Huh. Fascinating. Well, okay, I guess we're gonna rate them. Okay, well, I'm gonna go raid. I'm gonna go to bed. Zombie, I hope you have a good rest of your night, and to everyone else who's watching, I hope you guys have an excellent night as well. Please get lots of sleep. Okay, bye-bye.